Yeah, hello, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing good and you are enjoying the holidays just as I am. This is Dr. Lawrence here, coming your way from Maidstone in England. As I always do today, I'm going to be treating a completely different topic compared to what we've been doing, obviously, in the past. But it's probably going to be centered around almost the same thing. So if you come on here, if you want to share it, if you want to like it for us, send in your likes, send in your comments. Let us know where you have joined from, where you are watching from, and that will be very, very much appreciated. Yeah, if you send in your likes, send in your comments, let us know where you're watching from, and yeah, we can do this. So the more likes that you're sending, the more people who are getting to see this, and yeah, we can get this rocking together. I've seen that a lot of people are joining in. Sylvie Saki, thanks very much for joining. Drowsy Devon, thanks for joining. Ash Harland, thanks for joining. Andy Cheeseman, thanks for joining. Let us know where your granny, grandpa, thanks for joining. Carol, Bobby, if you're not following the page, please follow the page for us. Please share, and follow the page for us. And if you want to send your likes, that's how you send your likes. You just power tap on your screen, everywhere on your screen, and a lot of people are going to see it. As you can see, I'm repping my Ghanaian or my African print today. Yeah, I feel like being in the mood. Good morning, Ike Middleton. I hope you're good. I hope you're Felicity Nkrumah from Ghana. Okay, yeah. I hope you are good. Thanks very much for all those who have joined Silver Matacona. Yeah, thanks very much. Online addicts, Asil Fisaki. Yeah, I'm talking from Maidstone in England, in the UK. So today I'm going to be, over the past couple of weeks or months or so, we've been talking about people who are looking to get opportunities to apply for skilled worker visas to come to the UK. And also, we have been talking about the opportunities for people who are looking to work within the healthcare industry in the UK and also within the education sector in the UK. We've shared a lot of websites, a lot of information with people where I've directed a lot of people, even during my life and after my life as well. A lot of people have contacted me and I've directed them to go and check out my YouTube channel where I eventually upload all the videos where you can watch it and you can see the links in the description section where you can click on there and it can take you directly, obviously, to the various links. The last time when I came here, I think that was on a Monday, we were talking about 15 scholarship programs that students or from international students from can apply, and these are fully funded programs. So we discussed it on Monday. So if people who are looking to travel to places like to come to the UK, I'm in the UK. If we're looking to go to the USA, if we're looking to travel to Canada, Singapore, or China to go and pursue masters or PhD degree programs, then obviously there are some 15 fully funded programs that I put it out there. So people who were part of the live and who also managed to be able to watch the video after I uploaded it onto my YouTube channel, you would have been able to catch up on there and you will be able to find that out as well. So if you don't know, my YouTube channel is Dr. Lawrence Samoa, the same name over here, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. You can write that down. After this, you can go and check it out. You can go and check it out and look at the description of the videos, and that tells you which particular topics that we treated in that particular video. Watch the video, check the description section, and that will be able to help you greatly. So guys, if you want to send your likes, the target for this morning, the first target for this morning for the likes is 10,000 likes. So this is how you send the likes. You know where my forehead is? Just power tap in the center of my forehead. I don't mind you giving me a knock on there. If we keep power tapping on there, that's how you send the likes. We've got over 30 people, almost 40 people. If you send the likes, as many people as are there, they will be able to see it and they can also join. If you want to share it for us as well, if you touch your screen, hold it down, touch your screen and hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below then send the invite out. Send the invite out. You can invite up to 20 or 30 of your friends. Once you've invited them, please let's all send the invitations out. Once you've invited them, then obviously come back on here and just power tap on your screen for us. Just power tap on your screen for us. God richly bless you. All those who are sharing it, God richly bless you. And I also did promise that before the year ends, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. So today is the 28th, I believe. Today is the 28th. So hopefully on the on 30th or 31st, I think I'll probably do it on 31st. On 31st, around this time, I'm going to be coming live and I'm going to be doing a bit of a giveaway. So you're not going to find it anywhere. You are getting the information. You are being informed. You are being educated. Yeah, you're going to get a giveaway as well. That's if you are interested. If you're not interested, that is perfectly fine. So guys, if you want to share it for us, you want to support us, what we're going to be talking about today, this morning, what I'm going to be talking about. Later on, I will accept people who have sent the request to join me to go live. I will accept people to come on here. So if you've got any questions or you've got any experiences that you want to share, then obviously you can share it with everybody else. So today I'm going to be, because we've been talking about migrating to the UK, to come to the UK on a student visa, on a skilled worker visa, on a dependent or a spousal visa and all of that. But this morning, I just want to touch on if you are planning to migrate to the UK, or it might be applicable to any other part of European countries, but especially in the UK because that's where I am. If you are planning to come to the UK, some of the basics, some of the things that you need to be aware of if you are also obviously going to be traveling to the UK. That's if you want to be able to have a very successful career. Yeah, depending on what because if you are probably traveling just for holidays and you're going to be going back home just for visit and you're going to be going back home, probably this might not be applicable to you. This is for people who are looking to travel to the UK, migrate to the UK, to stay here and to work. Some of the things that you should expect and what you should prepare yourself for. I'm doing this, as I keep saying every time, I've set up this platform just to be able to educate, inform people, just because when I came here in the UK in 2007, yeah, there wasn't social media and information was limited. And even the people that you met, yeah, they were not very, forthcoming with the information as to whether to give you the information to be able to help you, to be able to support you. Sometimes I believe that it was probably not their fault because they didn't know where to be able to get that information, or they didn't know that information existed. But obviously, since I have come to understand, lived in the system for 15 years now, there are a lot of things that I have been able to gather, a lot of experiences I've gathered under my belt that I believe that if I'm able to share those experiences with my brothers and sisters across the pond, then it will help them to be able to plan, it will help them to be able to prepare themselves, it will help them to be able to strategize if they are looking to migrate, to live and to work in the UK, then obviously, or any other country, for instance. Some of these things are very, very applicable everywhere. So the first thing, obviously, that if you are looking to migrate, the first thing that you need to think about is, are you coming to the UK to come and live in the UK and work in the UK, or you are just coming for a visit? If you are coming for a visit, as I said, this is not applicable to you. But if you are coming here to come and stay in the UK and work, then the first thing that you want to consider is what type of visa are you looking to apply? You need to apply for a type of visa that in the end, it will take you down the route of you being able to get a permit to work, or a resident permit. Because if you haven't got a permit to work, or you haven't got a resident permit, guys, trust me, your life is going to be very, very miserable if you come to the UK or maybe any other part of Europe or any advanced countries for that matter. Because if you haven't got a permit to work and you decide that you still want to live in the country, maybe you are given a 3 months or 6 months or 1 year visa, visit visa, how are you going to survive after the expiration of that visa? Life is going to be very, very tough for you. You cannot find a decent job to do, even if you've got a PhD. You've got your master's or you've got a PhD and you haven't got a permit to work. Life will be very, very difficult for you. Guys, if you want to share it for us, please, if you want to share it for us, if you've just joined, what we are talking about is a continuation of the topics that we've been treating. People looking to migrate to the UK, the type of visas that they need, either as a student, either as a skilled worker visa, or even if you are looking to just apply for a visit visa. So if you want to share it for us, this is how you share it. Just power tap. If you know you are benefiting from this, let a brother or sister also get this information so they can also benefit from it. My name is Dr. Lawrence Samoa. I have been living in the UK since 2007. Yeah, and I am a company director, and also I am a chartered health and safety practitioner, and also I've got a PhD in building safety and fire engineering. So I come here every time, set up this platform just to share my experiences with my brothers and sisters out there. There are some people who are even already in the UK that probably don't know where to be able to find some of this information so that they will be able to support their brothers and sisters back home. So guys, if you want to share it for us, if you want to share it, all you need to do is you touch your screen, you hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds, your friend list to open below, then invite at least about 20 to 30 of your friends to join in. So everybody, if you do it for now for us, please, yeah, touch your screen, hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below, then just send the invite out to them for us, please. God richly bless you, all those who are already doing that. Then once you've done that, you come back on your screen, and where you see my forehead, in the center of my forehead here on your screen, just power tap it for us. Just power tap it for us. Send at least 100 to 200 likes. If you see you are sending about 100 to 200 likes, it doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, just power tap. You might get a sore finger, but I think that is probably okay. Yeah, because you will recover for it. So just send at least 100 to 200 likes on there, and a lot of people are going to see that we are here, so they can decide whether they want to join it or not. So here today, as I said, the topic we are treating is if you are planning to migrate to the UK for work, some of the things that you should consider. First thing is you should decide that you want to have a permit to work. Because if you haven't got a permit to work, then obviously everything that you'll be doing, as I said, even if you've got a PhD or a master's, because when you go for an interview, the first questions that the employer is going to ask you is, have you got the right to work in the UK? If you haven't got a right to work in the UK, then that becomes very, very difficult. It puts you in a very, very difficult position because the interview will not even go ahead, because if such an employer was to give you a job, was to offer you the role, then they also stand a chance of being prosecuted. They also stand the chance of being prosecuted because they've offered a role to somebody who is considered illegal, obviously within the UK. The next thing that you should consider is also with your CV. That's if you are looking to migrate to the UK, or even if you're already in the UK. Look at there are a lot of templates that you can find on Google. So CV writing according to the UK standards. There are certain keywords that you should be able to add to your CV. You have to have your profile and your summary of your profile on there, and there are those keywords, because when employers or when recruiters, when you've uploaded your CV to maybe these job websites, either it is Indeed or Career Structure, Total Jobs, Read.co.uk or CV Library, when you upload your CV onto those websites that you are ready and you are available and you are looking for job, what they tend to do, all that they do is they enter in keywords. The recruiters and employers, they enter in certain keywords. So let's say if you are an IT engineer. So an IT engineer, there are certain tasks that you should be able to do. Yeah. So they will just enter those keywords. So if they don't find those particular keywords, if you haven't added it to your CV, then obviously your CV is not going to pop up. But if you've got those particular terminologies or the keywords or the jargons, you've got all of those, you've been able to capture it onto your CV, then obviously those keywords are going to pop up, your CV is going to pop up, then obviously they are probably going to consider you, or maybe going to invite you for an interview or something of that sort. So here, as I said, it's for people. This is for people who are looking to migrate to the UK, or those who are even already in the UK, or even if you are looking to migrate to any other developed country, whether it can be Canada, US, or any part of Europe, Australia, New Zealand, to work. This channel obviously is what we do over here. The next one is, after you've looked at improving your CV, the next one you want to look at is also your LinkedIn profile. Your LinkedIn profile, because most employers, when you go to LinkedIn as well, if you probably haven't heard of it, LinkedIn is a professional or job website for professional or workers. Yeah, so when you go onto LinkedIn, you meet recruiters, you meet employers, you meet people who are also employees or maybe job seekers and all of that. So that is a platform for only professional people. So if you are on LinkedIn, it will be better that obviously you upgrade your CV, you rewrite your CV so that it matches with your profile that you've got on your LinkedIn profile. So if you are somebody out there who is looking to migrate obviously to the UK or any other part of these European countries or USA or Canada and all these countries, you might want to look at creating, if you haven't already got one, looking at your LinkedIn profile, because I, as a company director, sometimes my company is within a construction sector. We employ about almost 250 people. Yeah, we do design and build. We build new houses, flats. We do civil engineering, structural engineering, all of the architecture. So normally, if we are inviting somebody for an interview, some of the things that we do check, in addition to their CV, we check whether they've got a LinkedIn profile. But the mistake that most people normally make is that sometimes they will have their CV and their LinkedIn profile will be completely different. It will be completely, telling different stories. They will have different job experiences on their CV, and they will have completely different job experiences on their LinkedIn profile. So for me, if I am looking at it, I'm reviewing it, you've got a different CV and you've got a CV with a different information on there, I go to check on your LinkedIn profile, it's completely different as well, then I will start asking questions, you understand? So you have to make sure that obviously, if you want to, it's better that you create a LinkedIn profile if you haven't already done it. It's LINKED LinkedIn profile. It's free for you to be able to sign up, unless you want to go on to having the professional website, but you can have just the normal or the standard account, which is free for you to be able to sign up. So guys, if you've just joined and you've just followed, thanks very much for the follow and for joining. What we are talking about is people who are planning to migrate to the UK, for work, some of the things that they should have. So the first thing we'll talk about is the permit to work. That is very important. There is no point in applying for a visit visa to come to the UK, because you will not be able to work. You will not be able to work if you come with a visit visa. And the second thing but if you come on a student visa, you will be able to, obviously with a sponsorship or even a skilled worker visa, you will be able to, whilst you are in the system, you're already in the UK, you can find other avenues to continuously get obviously sponsorship and all of that, until you get to the point where you are able to apply for your indefinite leave to remain, or something of that sort. Then in that case, you'll be on your journey to having your permanent residence. The second one that we talked about is your CV. You have to make sure that obviously your CV, if you cannot write a CV, look for a professional. But there are a lot of free templates. There are a lot of free templates on Google. So you can go on to, but just make sure that the templates that you're looking at, don't just go and do copy and paste. Don't go and do copy and paste, because a lot of people do that. That is the mistake a lot of people do. Just sit down, and just put a lot of effort, a lower effort into it. You put a little effort, because that CV, just imagine that. Let's say if there is a job application, if I am the employer and I've got a job opening and I've got about 100 CVs, if I look at the CVs, they normally spend between if I'm reviewing it, I'm spending between at least 30 seconds to a minute just scanning through the CV. And if nothing in your CV catches my eye, then there is no way I'm going to continue, obviously, reading that particular CV. So you need to have these terminologies, you need to have these keywords, you need to have these jargons on there that will obviously attract the attention. So if you just go and copy and paste and all of that, that is not going to do you any help. Just sit down and do a lot of research. Do a lot of research, obviously, within the area where you've got your competencies, you've got your skills and your experiences, and also your background. Then you try to write it on there. Then also, I did mention a third one I talked about is your LinkedIn profile. If you haven't got a LinkedIn profile, even if you are a student, you might want to consider having a LinkedIn profile, because obviously when you finish your education, whether it is vocational or tertiary, you will probably be looking for job, or you'll be looking for opportunities to network or to connect with people that will be able to give you opportunities either to work with them or even ideas to start your own business. You can also be following other very successful people. Most of all these successful people, they've got LinkedIn profiles and all of that. So you can follow them, you can learn from them. And it is also the opportunity for you to be able to learn other skills as well. So that they've got people who have got professional CV writers on there that can help you to write your CV. Some of them, they do it for free. Some of them can review it for free and all of that as well. Then they give you some tips in here. And some of them are also paid for. You understand? So that's what we're talking about. And the most important thing is that make sure that your CV, your curriculum vitae, or your resume, as most people call it, or your matches your LinkedIn profile. So if you are a student, if you're a professional, whether any type of job that you do, even if you're a forklift driver, you are a truck driver, you are a cleaner, you are an architect, you are a doctor, you are a nurse, you are a healthcare assistant, you can have a LinkedIn profile. So that's a way that you can, Fresh Ajman, thanks very much. How are you? Hope you are doing well. That's a way for you to be able to network with other people. Guys, can we share this for us, please? Can we share this for us, please? So if you want to share the live, all you need to do, you touch your screen, you hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list are going to open below. Then send the invite out to at least to 30 to 20 to 30 of your friends. Everyone, please, let's share this. Let's share this live. Let's share it now, please. Let's share it. Let's share it. So we get a lot of people obviously notified about we being live. Touch your screen, hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list to open below. Then just share the live with them. 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 Once you've shared the live, all you need to do is to come back on your screen and just power tap anywhere on your screen. That's how you send the likes. Just power tap on your screen. Double tap and power tapping. Double tap and power tapping. Everybody, you can send at least about 200 likes, 1,000 likes, and all of that. The more likes that you are sending, the more you are getting recognized, and you'll be on my top number 1 or number 2. So yeah, don't be dormant. Let's participate. Let's participate. Share it for us. Hawa, thanks very much for sharing. NK Beauty, thanks very much for sharing. Yeah, Bickles, thanks very much for sharing. God richly bless you. God richly bless you. God richly bless you. Thanks for that. God richly bless you. Thanks very much. All those who are sharing, all those who are joining, thanks very much. You are welcome. What we are talking about is if you are planning to migrate to the UK, some of the things that you have to prepare yourself for, you have to be ready for. And also, then the fourth one is that social media profiles. If you are somebody who is very, very vibrant on social media, what you want to do is just make sure that you haven't got anything that is discriminatory, that is derogatory about whether it's being sexist or it's against any particular religion or against a race or anything on your social media platforms. Otherwise, if you know you've posted something like that and you are looking to apply for a job, you are looking to apply for a role, this applies whether you are even in Ghana, you are in Nigeria, or you're looking to move over here, it applies in every. So for me, if anybody applies for any role, obviously with our company, and the person is going to be working in my department, obviously being the departmental head, being the company director of that particular section, what I do is I check their CV. In addition to that, I also go to check their LinkedIn profile, and I also check whether they've got any social media profiles. So any social media platforms or any social media pages, just have a quick scan through it there, because that is part of the company policy or the procedure. Because the last thing you want is employing somebody who has probably made a very derogatory or discriminatory remark, and at the end is going to come back to bite the company. Somebody might pick it up and it become a reputational damage, or might become a PR issue. So that is one of the things as well. So your permit to work, which is very important, CV. Obviously, you have to make sure you prepare it to the top notch, to the standard that is required. LinkedIn profile, obviously, if you haven't got one, please make sure that you are looking at to create one. If you are looking to migrate to the UK or any other part, whether you're a student or not, you can create one for yourself. Social media profiles as well. Make sure that if you've got social media on all social media platforms, you are updating it. You are updating it just to be able to reflect. If you've got anything on there, just do a bit of a sanity check. Anything derogatory, discriminatory, or anything on there, just do a sanity check, delete it, or just probably remove it from there completely. And yeah, that will go a long way to be able to help you. So once you've done all of this, hopefully those of you who are looking to apply as a skilled worker, or if you are looking to apply as a what you call it, maybe as a dependent, or maybe as a spousal visa, or even on a student visa to come here and to live in the UK after your education, or after maybe the period of time you've been given here to come and work as a skilled worker, then obviously during you should know that there is some transition period. There is this transition period that you should be aware of, and that these things can either make you or break you. If you arrive in the UK, these things can either make you or break you. If you arrive, it will determine how successful that you're going to be when you arrive in the UK, or how unsuccessful that you're going to be, or how challenging it is going to be for you when you arrive in the UK or any other developed country for that matter. Guys, can we send the likes, please? I've got 10K. We need to get to 10K at least within the next 10 to 20 minutes. If we can send all the likes, share it for us, guys. Touch your screen, hold it down. If you want to share it, touch your screen, hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Then obviously send the invitation out to your friends, at least 20 to 30 of your friends. Once you've shared the live, come onto your screen, then obviously like it for us. If you want to like it, you see a lot of people liking it. Thanks very much for all those who are liking it. God richly bless you. Then obviously keep power tapping for us. When you keep power tapping, you see a pink hat. Appear on the profile picture. Don't stop there. Keep power tapping until you see that pink hat move across the profile picture. And keep power tapping, and you see that it gets full. God richly bless you for all those who are power tapping and all your support and everything. Yeah. Thanks very much for doing that. Okay, yeah, so let's move on. As I was saying, that this is the transition period. Some of the things that you should be aware of, some of the things that we should all take note of. Is the first one is who you stay with. Maybe you have got a brother or a sister, or you've got your auntie, your mom or dad in the UK, and you decide that maybe because you don't know anybody in the UK, you haven't really got any choice. You haven't got enough money to be able to pay for rent a room or rent a place so that you can stay, or even stay in a hostel or bed and breakfast. You decide to live with a family or a family member or a friend. So the person that you normally go to live with within your first 1 to 3 or 6 months, if you are still living with them in the UK, they can go a long way to influencing, obviously, your life, either positively or negatively. Because I remember when I came here, I was living in a four bedroom house, but there were some three rooms in the house have been subletted to other people. Obviously, I'm originally from Ghana, to other Ghanaians. And when I realized that when I got here, I had my first degree from Ghana, but all those who were living in the house, none of them had any first degree in living in the house. I was the only person who had a first degree, and I was the only person, the greenhorn. Asana, I had just arrived in the UK. But so during my conversations with them, all that they used to tell me is that all that they used to tell me, all that they used to tell me is that okay, yeah, okay, and when you come here to the UK, all that normally happens is that there is most of the people in the UK, all that they are doing is cleaning, what you call it, is doing this kind of cleaning jobs, doing this kind of these jobs, car washing jobs and all of that. All those kind of manuals, or maybe sweeping the streets and all of that. They are all good jobs. I'm not what you call it. I'm not making any derogatory remarks. I'm what you call it, against those types of jobs. But for me, I realized that it's like I will be settling for less, and that's not what I wanted to settle for. That's not what I wanted to settle for. So the kind of every conversation you have with them is always what you call it, repeatedly. Okay, yeah, Kwame Nkrumah TV. Why not making? It says why not making Africa a better place to live rather than running away to the colony. Okay, yeah. So if you are happy living, Kwame Nkrumah TV, if you're happy living in Ghana, then yeah, yeah, enjoy it over there. When I completed my university in Ghana, completed UCC, I wanted to join the Ghana Army. Do you know what they told me? I had to pay at the time. This is 2006. They wanted me to pay, which is today's money, 2,000 Ghana, which is 20 million cedis for me to be able to join and serve my own country. I came to the UK and I joined the British Army for free. I didn't have to pay any money. So Kwame Nkrumah TV, you tell me, which of these choices will you make? And now, yeah, I know a lot of people in Ghana who wants to join the immigration, who wants to join the fire service and all of that. And they are being asked to pay 10,000 Ghana, 15,000 Ghana, 8,000 Ghana, etc. So if you are happy living, what you call it, in Ghana, yeah, just enjoy it. Yeah, for me, it didn't help me. And it's just only when I travel, that's where it has helped me. So if you are happy, thanks very much for your comments. You can decide to stay on there, or probably those who are those who are happy, obviously, to be able to listen, they are also here. So if you are happy and you are making it in Ghana, my bro, continue to enjoy it, and God richly bless you for that. Okay, yeah. So let me go on. So it says that the person that you stay with. So if the persons that you stay with, if they are a bit what you call it, myopic, they've got like what you call it, some of the people who come through with their comments. If some of the people that you live with, they are a bit myopic, they don't want to see, they don't look into the future, and they are very content with what they are doing, with the cleaning job that they are doing, with this job. I'm not saying that doing a cleaning job is bad. It's all this work. When I came to the UK, I was cleaning the toilets, I was doing all of that. Within my first 6-7 months, I was doing some of those jobs. But I realized that obviously having a degree and doing those types of jobs, that wasn't what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. So I needed to be able to do certain things that will help me to be able to change. So the person that you live with, who you live with, is very important. And also where you stay. Because obviously, depending on which area in the UK, just like every other country, which area in the UK, obviously, if you want to live in London, it's very expensive in London in terms of what you call it, travel cost, in terms of accommodation, in terms of everything is very expensive in London. But obviously, there are also lots of jobs in London as well. So it's just like with any other capital city. It's very expensive to live there. The cost and the standard of living is very expensive, but also that is the area where they've got loads of jobs. So it's a matter of just trying to find the balance, what you call it, between the two. And the third one that I want to talk about is choices. Choices. Guys, if you've just joined, we are talking about if you are looking to migrate to the UK, what are some of the things that obviously you should expect, or some of the things that you should do for you to be able to make your life less stressful or less challenging if you relocate to the UK. So where you stay, who you stay with, where you stay is also a very determining factor, and also your choices. You can decide that. I know a lot of people that I came with around the time who were obviously going clubbing and all of that, and yeah, it's good to enjoy, to have all these happiness. But these were some people who had already arrived with a student visa, with maybe a 1-year working visa or 2-year working visa, and they work from Monday to Friday or even Saturday, sometimes Saturdays, but they also go out doing a lot of clubbing, drinking, and all of that. And especially I was living in London at the time, these are some of the areas where the clubs and where all these knife crimes, all these crimes are committed. People shooting and the knife crimes. So these areas are normally patrolled. They are heavily patrolled. You've got police presence, the metropolitan police presence in those areas. So if you are, unfortunately, and you find yourself in a particular area at the wrong time, yeah, then obviously you could get yourself into trouble as well. So you have got that choice, whether you want to work hard, save a lot of money, because you should remember that if you come here on a skilled worker visa, every year you will be paying a surcharge. And the surcharge is about 624 pounds or so that you have to pay it every year. Yeah. And also you have to pay your own application fees. You have to probably, if you live with a brother or a sister or your mom or dad, maybe if you're of age, you might want to consider moving out, because otherwise sometimes it tends to cause a lot of friction, because they might be asking you to pay or contribute to the rent and the mortgage and everything at home. And if you are not contributing, then obviously it becomes a different issue altogether. You might end up falling out even with your mom or with your dad. So yeah, that is also something that you might want to consider as well. And also some of the things, most of the jobs, even those who are coming on nurses and healthcare assistants and all of that, most of the jobs are within the UK. For me, for instance, for me to be able to do my job effectively, I need to be able to drive to do my job, because I work within obviously the real estate or the construction sector. I need to be driving on a daily basis, sometimes about 100 miles to go to site, to go and do an inspection or to attend meeting or to go and do an audit or an assessment. So just imagine if I haven't got a car to be able to drive to such place, or driving license to be able to drive to such places, I will not be able to do certain parts of my job. So most of these jobs nowadays, they come with a driving license. So, and if you come with a driving license from your home country, at first they used to accept maybe international driving license, maybe for a couple of months. By now, yeah, if you haven't got any, if you've got international driving license, it's not acceptable at all. You will need to come here, and obviously you will need to start all over. But if you are already got a driving experience, you've got a driving license and all of that, which means in terms of the practicals, you are already good. You are already good with that. So it's just a matter of when you come here and you want to get your driving license, you cannot switch, or you cannot just transfer it into the UK. You will have to do your practical test. You have to do your theoretical test. Then obviously try and get your driving license. Guys, if you want to share it for us, this is how you share it. You just power tap on your screen. We've got over 50 people on here. If everybody is power tapping on their screens, our numbers are going to go up astronomically. Let's get the shares to 100, please, guys. If you want to share it, touch on your screen, or you see the arrow, that arrow on the bottom of your screen, touch on that, or you touch on your screen and hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Then you share with at least 20 or 30 of your friends. Share it with at least 20 or 30 of your friends. Once you've done that, then come back on your screen. You see the middle of my forehead? Just here, just power tap, send at least about 100 to 200 likes. Keep power tapping until you see a pink heart appear on the profile picture. You see a pink heart appear on the profile picture. Don't stop there. Still keep power tapping. Until you see the pink heart move towards the right hand side. As I'm talking about, this is for all those who are looking to migrate to the UK. So it's not those from Africa. If you are there are a lot of people who are within Europe who probably want to move to the UK. Or if you want to move from, wherever you are to any other European countries, some of these things are very practical lessons that will help you to be able to do that. Yeah, once we come to the end of that, I'm just going to be opening up so that people can come on here and can ask or interact and ask questions about the skilled worker visa and the working visa that we've been talking about in the past, student visa. So if you want to hold on, you want to stick and stay around, I'm going to be allowing that. But let me finish going through this list. basically what we've been talking about today is if you are planning to migrate to the UK for work, what are some of the things that you should look out for, or some of the things that you should do? Some of the things that you should do. So a driving license, that's what we've got into. It's also very, very important. And also, for you to be able to work in the UK, you need to pay your taxes. The taxes are what obviously the government uses, HMRC. And here, it's not like any system that you probably go back home. There are some loopholes that people get away with it. But if you are a payee, if you are on pay as you earn, you work for somebody, there is no way you can avoid these taxes, or you can work around it, because your taxes are taken at source before you are paid, irrespective of whoever you are working for, unless probably you are doing a job where they are probably paying you cash in hand. But even those people who normally pay you cash in hand, what they normally do is probably they just underpay you. Yeah, they don't pay you the minimum wage. They pay you less than the minimum wage. Less than the minimum wage. So the national insurance number, that is very important. The national insurance number, maybe Ghana, is probably like your SNIT or social security number. Yeah, so that is what your employer uses to be able to deduct or your taxes and all of that. So at the end, with your national insurance number, that also goes to your state pension contributions. So this also goes to the fact that if you come here on a visit visa and you decide that you don't want to go back home, you want to stay in the UK, so you become illegal, what is going to happen is that if you are using somebody's documentation to be able to work, you will be using that particular person's passport, you'll be using their national insurance number. So all the hard work that you are doing, so if you decide that you're going to stay in the UK for 20 years, or 30 years before you retire or go back home, all the hard work that you've done for the 20 years using that particular person's documentation or a national insurance number, all the contributions that you've made is going to be paid to that particular person that you are using his documentation, because it is his NI or national insurance number that you are going to be using. So all the taxes will be paid to that particular person. So in your old age, when you retire or you decide to go back home, you haven't got any pension. Yeah. And that particular person, they have been working with their own documentation and you have been working for them. So here they are going to be taking double pension, or their pension is going to be very, very high. So that is the reason why I always keep saying that there is no point in migrating to the UK if you haven't got a work permit. If you come with a visit visa and you decide to stay here, then obviously you are putting yourself in a lot of trouble. You have to find a way of trying to legalize your stay, so you will have your own documentation. Otherwise, if you are using somebody else's documentation, you are just helping that particular person to build their pension, to build their state pension, and they are going to benefit from it, and you are not going to benefit anything out of that. So that is also very important. And the next one is a bank account. You need a bank account. So the bank account, obviously, that's where you're going to be paid. Your pay is going to be your wages or salary will be paid into your bank account. So that if you've got normally to be able to open your bank account, all you need is, if you've got a student visa, you can open one. If you've got a working permit, skilled worker visa, you can open one. They probably need your proof of address and your biometric card, or or your passport. And then they can help you to be able to open one for you as well. And that also helps you to be able to have a proof of address. And once you've got that, then you can start looking at building your credit. You can start looking at, because here, the way it works is that you've got like a credit system. Yeah, you've got a credit system. So you have to have a credit history. So your credit history basically tells a lender, maybe it tells a banker or a mortgage company or anything, that, or a credit card company, that you are, whether if you are looking to apply for, you've got a car, you're looking to apply for a driving license, or even you are looking to get a mobile phone contract. If your credit history is very good, it means that you haven't got any defaults. You've got your bank account on all, you haven't got any defaults on there. All your payments, your incoming and your outflows it's all very regular. You are paying everything on time. So it helps you to be able to build a strong credit history. So let's say maybe after about 2 years or maybe a year, you decide that maybe you've got enough money, you've got a deposit, you want to go and buy a mortgage, your credit history is what they're going to be used at. That will be determine your ability to be able to pay for that particular mortgage. Let's say about 25 years or 30 years time, then they can give you, then the bank or the mortgage company will be able to allow you to be able to have that particular mortgage. And also another thing as well, if you are looking to even to buy a car, most people buy cars in the UK. We don't pay everything in cash. Most people, don't pay everything in cash. A few people, I'm not saying that everyone, but some people, if they've got the money sitting in the bank, why not? Then they can just pay it in cash. But most people, they just buy it on hire purchase, or probably they just pay a deposit. Let's say if the car, let's say, is about £30,000. What they will do is probably they will pay a deposit, maybe 5% or 7.5% of that particular, or 10% of the car, and they will take it away. Then every month, then they will be paying it in installments, which obviously with interest. The same thing with the mortgage as well. So if you've got a very strong credit history, it's going to allow you to be able to get some of these things. And these are some of the systems that are in place that are going to help you. So building up with your driving license, national insurance, bank account. So if you can imagine, if you come here and you are using somebody's documentation, there is no way you are going to enjoy these facilities, because that particular person is not going to allow you to go and use his documentation to apply for a credit card, to go and get a mortgage, to get this and that. Never. They're not going to allow you. So it is better you are able to get your own documentation. Guys, if you are enjoying this, if you are benefiting from this, you are getting educated, then obviously all you can do is just power tap on your screen for us. Power tap on your screen for us. That's how you send the likes. Power tap on your screen for us. And yeah, a lot of people are going to get notification and they can decide whether they want to join or not. So yeah, so we've talked about that. And the credit history is also very important. If you want to go and get a mobile phone, you can go and get a contract mobile phone. So maybe this new iPhone 14 Pro Max or whatever it is, or you want to get the new Galaxy with the stylus pen, which is very expensive to buy it. If you haven't got money that you cannot pay, or you've got the money but you still don't want to pay it upfront, yeah, all that you need to do is just go and get a contract. Sometimes some of the contracts will ask you to pay maybe just a small amount, depending on the cost of the phone. Or sometimes you don't pay. Most of the times you don't pay anything at all. Guys, please bear with me. I've got somebody at the door. I need to let them in. 2 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, yeah. Here. This one is come off. And there's one at the top there. So I'm really pop off of the wall. So this one's got the screws and sticking out in it. One of my daughters, yeah, almost had an accident in here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they put any wall plugs in there or something of the sort. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Thanks for staying. Sorry, I had to allow somebody at the door in. So yeah, let's go ahead and thanks for sticking and staying around. Keep sending your likes. Keep sending your shares. That is very much appreciated. Yeah. Thanks for doing that. So the next one that we're going to be talking about is obviously, if you come here, yeah, the next one we're going to be talking about is, if you come here, what you want to be looking at is jobs. Obviously, that is very important. That's the reason why we all came here, isn't it? We all want a bit of money, a bit of cash, and that. So jobs. How do you look for jobs, or how do you get jobs? Here, to get jobs, there are so many avenues to be able to get jobs. It's not like unlike back home where Most companies probably they've got their own websites and all of that, and they've got vacancies. But most of the time, you go to the vacancy section and they are not reading any vacancies. They haven't got any jobs posted on there. So here, if they are, it is a requirement. It is a requirement that most jobs, even though they might probably have somebody that they need, they already got in place to be able to do that job, but they still, post the jobs. They still advertise on the job, and it is also kind of a reputation for the company. It helps the company that they've got equality and diversity, and they've got fairness for recruitment and all of that. So it's all part of the policies and procedures of most companies, obviously within the UK. So most of these jobs are advertised. So you can go to job centers. So wherever you live or when you migrate to the UK, every area that you live, there will be a job center that you can easily go to the job center, and obviously you can do inquiries. You can speak to the officers, the ladies and the men over there, speak to them, and if there are any roles and all of that. But obviously the job center is also a place where people go to sign on the door, what we normally call it, apply for benefits and all of that, state benefit. But obviously, if you have just arrived in the UK, because of the nature of your visa that they give you, whether you're a student visa or your skilled worker visa, you normally you will not have any recourse to public funds. You don't have any recourse to public funds. So when you're going to the job center, all that you're probably going to do is looking for job opportunities, because you don't qualify for any state benefit or any any cash from the state or none of that. And that will be stated obviously categorically within, as part of your terms and conditions of your visa, that you don't have any recourse to public funds. Guys, if you power tap for us, please, power tapping. Yeah, power tapping for us. Let's get to, the next target is to get to 30K. Let's get to 30K. Let's get to 30K. Thanks very much. God richly bless you for all those who are doing it. And also, let's get the shares to 200. Let's get the shares to 200. If you want to share it for us, touch your screen, hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Touch your screen, hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. And invite at least 20 to 30 of your friends. Invite new set of friends. Don't invite the same friends. New set of friends for them to be able to join in. God richly bless you, all those who are sharing. Once you've shared it, then you come back on your screen and you just power tap in, just double tap on your screen. On my forehead, you can see my forehead. Just power tap on my forehead. Just power tap on my forehead. Power tap on my forehead. You see the pink hat appear on the profile picture. You see the pink hat appear on the profile picture, and it starts moving. Don't stop there until you start moving and it is full. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. If you've just joined, what we are talking about, guys, is if you're planning to migrate to the UK for work, some of the things that you should do. One is the permit to work. I've explained all of this. So if you've just joined the video, you've missed out a lot. One is a permit to work. Two is your CV. You need to prepare it. If you haven't got a LinkedIn profile, what job that you do, whether you're a doctor, you're a nurse, a truck driver, you're a student, you're a teacher, you're a cleaner, a janitor, whatever job, you're a chef, just go and create yourself a LinkedIn profile and make sure that your CV matches your LinkedIn profile, and also your name also matches it, and also your social media profiles or platforms. Just make sure that all those pages are all sanitized. You haven't got any derogatory or discriminatory messages on everything, because I know people who have probably would have gotten their job, but except for what they've posted on their prof pages on their social media, they have been refused, even after they have been obviously taken on, because people have made complaints about them, and they had very, very strong opinions about very things. There are certain things you might have a strong opinion, like maybe LGBT and all of that, but sometimes you just have to keep it on yourself. If you go and write all of these, you don't know, maybe your boss who is probably going to be offering you the job might probably be LGBT, so you'll never know. So how do you think that your boss might probably feel that he or she falls within that particular category, and you are sat in front of them? He's going to be employing you, and you've made some derogatory remarks about LGBT. So sometimes you have got certain opinions or certain things, but you might want to keep it to yourself. It's not everything that you put it out there. If it's something that is going to be very derogatory and all of that, you don't post about it, you don't write about it, especially if you know that obviously you're going to be looking for, if you're doing your own work, if you are self-employed or you run your own business, then Even that, if you make certain statements, you might probably lose a few customers and a few clients and all of that. So you should still be very mindful about what you put out there, because a lot of people, the world is watching. The world is watching, or they are looking at it. Then I also mentioned about the transition period, some of the things that you should consider. Most people think that maybe when they see people come from abroad and they go back home, especially during this Christmas, a lot of people would have traveled to Ghana, to Nigeria, or to all those South Africa, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, all those places, gone back home, yeah, having all these new clothes, dressing flashy and all of that. They've got money, and now obviously exchange rate was quite good from the beginning of the month, especially in Ghana. So most people who exchanged their money before they traveled around that time, they had very good rates, but now obviously it's gone down a little bit. So they have got a lot of money in their account. So, but you should know that all those people who are coming, they are coming for holidays. That's as they call it. But when they are coming there and wearing all those new clothes, all those new shoes, and dressing flashy and all of that, you should know that's not how they possibly live when they are in the UK or wherever they are. You understand? So sometimes we shouldn't be too overwhelmed about some of these things, because they are just there for probably about a week or two. If they are probably going to be staying in the system for, let's say, about 3 to 4 or 6 months, they're probably just going to be running away after 4 weeks, because it's very hard. It's very challenging back home. We all know this. It's very hard. It's very challenging, even though the economic crisis is affecting everywhere. But back home, because I've got family in Ghana, friends in Ghana as well, where they contact me, I speak to them and all of that. But yeah, you can tell that it's very hard, especially where there are no jobs. If there were jobs and you're probably even working, or everybody is all probably working, then you know that at least you're making something. But if you are not, you haven't got any job at all, no, there's no income coming in, and prices of goods are going up astronomically on a daily basis. How do you survive? How do you cope? And all of that. Okay, yeah. So here I was talking about who you stay with, the transition period, where you stay. Yeah, it's also very, very important when you come to the UK. The choices that you make, you can decide to be a party person or a party animal, or you can decide to keep yourself to yourself, work hard, and obviously focus on your career and the things that you want to do. And also, if you want to be able to obviously get a good career, there are a lot of jobs that expect you to be driving. So yeah, the one thing that you want to consider is obviously having a driving license, start doing your practical lessons and all of it. All these things obviously cost money and time. So you should give yourself time. If you come in here, or you go into any other European country or any developed country, and you think that maybe things are just going to happen or just going to change overnight, maybe within 6 months or within a year, you might be lucky. Your story might be different. So you might be lucky, maybe within 6 months or a year, everything will change for you, or you get a windfall, or you land yourself a job which is paying you maybe 5 or 6 figures and all of that. Then obviously, yeah, that will be brilliant for you. But you should give yourself time to be able to grow, to be able to learn, to be able to understand the culture, because you might have cultural shock. Yeah, when there are certain things that you probably would not probably do back home, or you haven't heard of it, that people are probably doing over here. So yeah, you'll probably be having all these shocks. But it's part of the learning experiences, right? That you get to know, or you get to understand. And also, I talked about the job center. These career websites, if you are looking for jobs, these should be your go-to places. Yeah, Indeed website, Career Structure, Total Jobs, Read.co.uk, and also CV Library. You should be sleeping on those particular websites. Yeah, because that's where, if you're already in the UK or you're planning to come to the UK and all of that, obviously via any of those routes, as a skilled worker, or as a student on a student visa, or even as your spouse and all of that, those are the areas. And the last thing that I'm going to be talking about today, before I open it for people to come online, guys, please share it for us. Let's get the shares to 200. If you want to share it, touch your screen and hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below. Then send the invite. We've got 50 people. If 50 people, everybody is sharing it to 20 or 30 of their friends, you'll see that we're going to hit over 300 soon. 300 shares soon. If everybody, all the 50 people, everybody is sharing, please, let's share it. Touch, hold your screen down, invite 20 to 30 of your friends to join. Once you've done that, you come back to your screen. You see my forehead, the forehead here? Just keep power tapping. That's how you do it. With your forefinger or any of your fingers, just keep power tapping. That's how you send the likes. Send 100 likes, 200 likes. You see the pink heart appear on the profile picture, and you see it moving towards your right hand side. So yeah, see, that's the research that I've been doing and everything that I've been doing just to be able to come out here and obviously have this information. So there's a lot of research going on in the background, so I can come here and share this information. So all you can do to support is also to like it, to share it, so that we don't get people coming here. If you've just joined, thanks very much for joining. After this, I'm going to be uploading it on my YouTube channel. So Dr. Lawrence Samoa, same name here. You can write it down. So later on when I upload it, in case you've just joined and you've missed out on the things we've been discussing in the past, then obviously thanks to my number 1 and my number 2. God richly bless you. And the top 10. Guys, you want to be among the top 10. If anybody is in the top 10, please just make sure you are finding them and you are following them. They are very, very supportive. You are finding them. So that's where you want to be, the top 10. You want to be in the top 10. So guys, once you've shared it with 20 or 30 of your friends, yeah, you come back on your screen, you power tap on your, on the screen, for send at least about 100 or 200 likes. Then you comment down below. Please, if you haven't done it, please don't comment down below. Please make sure you've done it. You've shared it with 20, 30 of your friends, then like it at least 100 to 200 times. Yeah, by just power tapping on your screen, then comment down below. If anybody comments down below, guys, please make sure that you're grabbing them, you are following them, grabbing them, following them. If you're already following them, just make sure that you unfollow and follow them back. If you're already following them, unfollow and follow them back. And also you can search for their friends and follow them as well. That's how we all grow together. So we are learning, we are educating ourselves, and we are also growing our friends and our followers as well. That's how we do it. So now I'm going to be talking about, there are some jobs. Yeah. There are some jobs that I'm originally from Ghana, that in Ghana that we don't regard. We believe that those people who do those kind of jobs are, one, they are dropouts. Yeah, academically they are not very good. That's why they decided to go into those professions. And but those kind of jobs, guys, trust me, those kind of jobs, if you come to the UK, those are some of the jobs that are high paying. Those kind of jobs, and I'm going to be talking about some of these jobs. Next time when I come on there, I'm going to be talking about, I'm going to pick maybe first 5 jobs, and I'll talk about how to be able to start it if you're already in the UK, or even if you're preparing yourself to come to the UK, how you can plan and the routes that you can go if you want to be able to do some of these jobs. So these jobs that I'm going to be talking about, you don't require any degree. If you've already got a degree, you can still retrade and go and do it if it's something that you want to do. You don't require a degree qualification to be able to do it. But guys, trust me, some of these jobs pay more than a medical doctor. Yeah, some of these jobs pay more than a medical doctor in the UK. But these are some of the jobs that we don't regard back home in Africa or in Ghana, where I am from. So the first thing for you to do, obviously I mentioned about the career or the jobs websites. The first thing for you to do is, obviously, if you know that you want to work, let's say as a plumber, you want to work as a plumber. The first thing that you want to do is what worked for me is I started looking for jobs or applications or roles for the area that I wanted to work in. So if you're a plumber and you're looking for plumbing jobs, you look for maybe jobs for maybe plumbers, or maybe for gas engineers or for heating engineers. You just put that into any of these jobs website or career websites, Indeed, Career Structure, Jobs, Total Jobs, Read.co.uk, or CV Library. Just go into their website, just enter it in within their search engine, and it will give you loads of jobs, maybe at a very senior level, entry level, middle level, and all of that, or functional level. Then you can decide, look at the requirements of those particular jobs or those particular roles. So you look at the requirements, then you see that it might be asking you, maybe you should have, let's say, English and Maths qualification or GCSE level, or maybe SHS level or WASI level, or it might be asking you to have MVQ level 1 or MVQ level 2 or MVQ level 3 in this. And you ask yourself, have I got those particular qualifications? Have I got those particular certifications? If you haven't got it, then that is your next step. So for me, you check at least about 10 of similar roles or similar jobs, and you look at all their requirements and you start writing them down. And that will form part of your plan for the next year, for this year that we're going to be going into, the year 2023. That should be your plan. That should be your targets. So now that you've looked at all those jobs, as I said, if you're already in the UK or you're outside the UK, this is for you. Because if you want to migrate here to come and work, then this is for you. Check at least 10 of these jobs from all these career websites: Indeed, Career Structure, Total Jobs, Read.co.uk, and CV Library. Once you've checked it, then obviously what you have to do is to look at the requirements, the specification. What sort of qualifications are they asking you? Then you start doing a roadmap. You start your plan. That will form part of your goal for the year 2023. Because some of these courses, it's not going to take you like a year. It's not going to take you 2 years. It's not going to take you maximum. Some of these will probably take you a year. It's not going to take you 3 years like you're going to do undergraduate or you're going to do your PhD. Some of these might probably be about 2 weeks course, maybe about 3 weeks course. Some of them you can even spread it over the weekend if you're already working and do it. You understand? If you're already doing some of these types of jobs, then all you need to do is you might have to start looking at the international requirements. As I said, you go on there, then you start looking at the international requirements. If you are a plumber in Ghana, you're a carpenter in Ghana, and you want to obviously migrate to the UK, maybe the carpentry, the basis might be very similar, but the type of the carpentry work that you'll be doing, because in the UK, you should be know that everything is guided by regulations and building regulations, especially if you work within the construction industry, and it is strictly enforced. Back home, there are regulations out there, but the enforcement is very weak. So here, there is a strict enforcement, checks and balances that are in place. So everything that you're doing, you have to be doing it according or by the book. You have to be doing everything by the book, to the letter of the law. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you do that, and that should be your roadmap. That should be your plan for the next year. Here, guys, thanks very much for joining. If you've joined, we are talking about if you're planning to migrate to the UK for work, migrate to the UK for work, some of the things that you should be looking out for or preparing yourself for. If you're already in the UK, what are some of the things that you should be doing? And also the roadmap that you should be doing to prepare yourself. Guys, keep sending the likes, keep sending the likes. Very much appreciated. A lot of people did not share it. We've got over 60 people. If you want to share it, touch your screen and hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Touch your screen, hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list are going to open below, and invite at least 20 to 30 of your friends. Invite at least 20 to 30 of your friends. Once you've invited them, come onto the comment section. You see where my forehead is on your screen? Just power tap. That's how you send the likes. Just power tap on my screen. Just keep power tapping. You can send at least 1,000 likes. Anybody can send at least 1,000 likes, 200 likes, 500 likes. And the more you do that, you see the pink heart appear on the profile picture, and it starts moving towards on the right. Keep power tapping until that pink heart is fully moved. And obviously, once you've done that, comment down below, and you want to be part of my top 10. People are going to grab you. Please, if you haven't done that, please don't comment down below. People are going to grab you, and they are going to follow you and become your friend. So you get educated, and you grow your followers and your members as well. Okay, yeah. So now let's go straight on. As I was saying, these are some of the jobs that pay very well in the UK, but you do not require a degree for them. And some of them even pay more than being even a medical doctor. So the first one is a carpenter. If you are a carpenter and you are working within the construction industry, or even if you are self-employed, most of them are self-employed. They work for themselves. Just get their own van, and they'll have their ladder strung to it, and they'll have their toolbox. Just go to Wickes, or they just go to Travis Perkins or Toolstation, or maybe Screwfix. Just get their toolbox and everything, because they've gone through their training and they've gone that. So yeah, carpenter. So if you are a carpenter, you want to start obviously, and you are looking to migrate to the UK. Obviously, currently you are a carpenter. It's not part of the skilled worker work. You need to find your way here first. But once you find your way here, guys, trust me, there are loads and loads and loads of jobs opportunities, because since the UK obviously left the EU as part of the Brexit, there's been a lot of job shortages, because most of these employees, most of these operatives used to come from the EU. But now, they also, for them to be able to come to the UK and to work, they need the right to work and all of that. They need the right to work. So they cannot just move freely and come and stay here and work as they used to do before. Second one is hairdressing. You're a hairdresser, or you're a beautician, or you're a stylist and all of that. Because, or a barber. When my daughter is only 11 years old, when she goes to the salon to go and braid, do the normal braids and that you do, maybe just to do the normal braids and all of that. Sorry, there's I got somebody in my house trying to fix a handrail. Yeah, so if you've got my daughter went to the salon to just go and do you know how much she got paid? My wife had to wash her hair, this excluding the washing, wash the hair and buy the extensions and everything. And all that the person had to do was just obviously do the braiding. She paid £60. £60 just for the braiding, just to go and do her hair. I don't know how much obviously they charge in Ghana now, or any other part of the place where you are watching me from. £60 for her, my daughter, 11-year-old, to go and braid her hair, to do all those normal braids and all of that. Yeah. So that's how much what you call it cost. That's how much it costs. So yeah. So you can imagine if you are able to do, and it took about an hour and a half for her to be able to, tops maybe 2 hours. So if you're working 8 hours and you're able to do about 3 or 4 of those during the day. And if you have got a bigger shop and you are employing other people, sometimes to, even if you haven't got a shop, what you can do is sorry about the noise. What you can do is about what they call the work and pay. So you can buy maybe a chair in that particular person's shop. So, and you pay on a daily rate for the chair. So you get your own customers to come in, you do their hair, you wash their hair, do the braids and all of that. Then at the end of the month or at the end of the day, then you pay the rates, how much is equivalent for that. So hairdressing, barber. Yeah, you can see that obviously I need to go to the barber. If I'm going to the barber now, I have to pay for me to be able to get a nice haircut, trim, and obviously shape my beard and all of that. It's 20 quid, £20. It's going to cost me £20 to be able to do that. Yeah, so that's another one as well. So if you are looking to come here, don't look down upon such jobs. Don't look down. We've been looking down upon such jobs, and we believe that people who do such jobs, they are, excuse me to say, good for nothing. They are dropouts from school. They haven't been able to. So those vocational or skilled work, because if you've learned the vocation or skilled work, it's just like driving. You will always remember it. You will always know how to do it. Yeah, so that is one job that you want to be so hairdressing, carpenter, hairdressing, barber. And also I mentioned about plumbing earlier on. Guys, keep sending your likes. I mentioned about plumbing earlier on. If you are a plumber, obviously in the UK, we've got different seasons as well. So obviously summer, winter, autumn, and obviously winter. And so you've got during the winter where we are now, it's extremely cold. So now we have to put on our heating and all of that. So if you are a plumber, you do all the first fix, you do all the first fittings and all of that, the systems and the toilets and all of that. In addition to that, if you can also do work on gas or the boilers and all of that, or maybe air conditioning and all of that, that it is a plus for you. All that you need to do is probably get a bit of an upgrade from wherever you are and or your qualifications to a bit of an international status. And I know plumbers, even from the starting, once you've qualified, you can be earning from the starting about £18,000 a year. And at the top level, you could be making up to about £65,000 a year. £65,000 a year. You can do the maths for yourself. Most of these guys are working for themselves and are self-employed, or they could be working for somebody else. Yeah. So as I said, some of these jobs that we don't respect back home, those are the jobs that are paying so well, what you call it. So if you are looking to travel, you're looking to migrate, you want to start looking into some of these things. You want to start looking into some of these courses. You might have a degree, you might have your master's, you might have your PhD. Sometimes I regret that when I came here, joined the British Army, I had the opportunity to be able to learn to become a mechanic. Yeah, in the British Army, when I was in the British Army. But because of the way we have been brainwashed, we have been regimentalized or institutionalized back home in Ghana, I was like, I've completed university. Why do I want to become a mechanic? Why do I want to become a fitter? I don't want to sit in the office. I want to wear a tie. I want to do all of that. But yeah, I regret now. Sometimes I regret because even if I didn't use it, I will be able to repair my car. If my car breaks down, I will still be able to fix it now and all of that. So sometimes I do regret because I had that mentality at the back of my mind. So I don't want you to also fall victim to that. Yeah, if you are looking to migrate to the UK or you're looking or any part of Europe and all of that, you want to have a skill that you can do. If you've completed your degree, you can still have a skill. If you're a lady, you can go and learn carpentry. A lot of women within the construction sector, they do carpentry, they do mechanics, and yeah, as we say, what a man can do, a woman can do, and even better. So don't restrict yourself to just maybe the salon, the beautician, the chef, or the cooking stuff. You can learn other areas as well. All that you need to do is just learn it and make sure that obviously you are better at it. So plumbing, that's also, yeah. Guys, just hold on for a minute, please.
All done.
All done.
Some stuff behind it. I stuck some nice big screws for it as well, which they should have had in the beginning.
Yeah, but
so they had little pins in them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Atrocious.
That should be solid now.
Okay, yeah. Right. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Mate. Have a good one.
You too. Okay, yeah, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to go and have a quick chat with somebody else. So yeah, so what I was saying is that if you are, you are into plumbing, guys, don't take it for granted. If you are into plumbing, maybe you are just doing the first fix. You just fix, let's say, the pipes. Here you can do the radiators, you can do the air conditioning. You can start learning. And if you want to talk about learning, even though you might not probably get maybe a course to be able to do wherever you are, but when you go onto YouTube, you can learn a lot of things on YouTube. A lot of the DIY videos and all of that, do-it-yourself videos, you can learn some of all of these things. A lot of things that I do at home, I've got my own tool set, my toolbox and everything. I do a lot of things myself. Yeah, you can learn all of these things. And so if you are a plumber, you are a carpenter, and you want to learn about how things work in Europe, how things work, in the America or Canada, you can go onto YouTube, watch some of these videos, and just improve your knowledge, get that understanding how things work back in these countries, because it will help you along the journey. It will help you along your journey to be able to plan, to be able to do some of these things better. And you can imagine a plumber. Yeah, even if you are starting, you could be earning about £18,000 a year, and the top level, you could be earning £65,000-70,000 a year as a plumber, either working for yourself or even working for somebody. You understand? But these are the jobs that we disregard, we don't respect back home. I mentioned about a fitter or a mechanic. If you want a fitter or a mechanic, obviously now the UK government, they say they brought an initial timeline, a deadline for at least the year 2030, and I think later there are discussions about taking it to 2035 or even 2040, where they're going to ban all diesel vehicles and also petrol vehicles, so that all the vehicles will go electric. I don't know how feasible that is, but obviously that is the target. That is the plan for now that they are working towards. So if you are a mechanic, you are a fitter, even if you are back home in Ghana, Nigeria, South Africa, wherever you are, what you want to be doing is now all of these cars coming into the system, everything is becoming automated, everything is becoming electric and all of that. So if you are only working on petrol or diesel cars, what you should be doing is obviously advancing yourself, gaining more knowledge about how to be able to work on these electric cars, because sooner than later, time is going to catch up with you and you can no longer do your fitting job. Because now, if you take your car to the mechanic, all that they do is they just plug in a computer and then to tell you where the fault is. And they will just repair it, or they take it out and replace it and put a new one in. Just as simple, as easy as that. That's how easy fitting and mechanics, obviously, in this part of the world is. But obviously back home, they try to do a lot of soldering here and there, taking some parts and putting it together just to make sure that, because sometimes they don't have the parts locally, so they try to make something so that it will be able to work with the system. Guys, we've got over 130 people. Nobody's liking it. Can you power tap for us? Can we power tap for us, please? So that we can get our viewers, obviously, over 200. If you power tap, if everybody is sending at least about 200 likes by just power tapping on my forehead as I'm doing on my pen on the screen, just power tap. God richly bless you for those who are doing it. If you want to share it as well, you touch your screen, you hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below. Then just share the video for us, please. Just share the video for us, please. If you've just joined what we are talking about, you're welcome. What we are talking about is if you are planning to migrate to the UK, some of the things that you should be thinking about, some of the things that you should be planning. It's obviously you should be excited about it if you've gotten your visa. But the first thing that you should be thinking about is your permit to work. If we're coming on a visa, it's not good enough because you will not be able to work in the UK with a visit visa. You should be thinking about obviously getting either a student visa that will help you to be able to work, a spousal visa, or a dependent visa, or even as a skilled worker visa, because that will help you to be able to work. And now we've gone through all of those things, and what we are talking about now is we are talking about certain jobs in the UK that you do not require a degree, that you do not require a degree to be able to do it. These are jobs. I'm not saying that having a degree is bad. I have got a PhD, so I'm not saying that having a degree is bad. But what I'm saying is that these are some of the things that back home we see. And I was one of those people, because that was kind of the mentality that I had when I was back home and even when I arrived here in the UK. That, yeah, I had the opportunity to become a mechanic when I joined the British Army. But because of my own, the way we've been conscientized and the way we've been regimentalized, I thought that I've got a degree. Why do I want to become a mechanic? Why do I want to become a fitter? But if you are looking to migrate, these are some of the areas, the jobs, highly skilled and high paying jobs that are obviously within the UK, that some of them even pay more than a medical doctor. And that's what we are going through. So the next one is if we're a plasterer, maybe if we're a plasterer in Ghana, they normally call, you do plastering, or maybe you do POP ceilings and all of that. POP, plaster of Paris, you do all those ceilings and all of that. That is also another highly skilled work that pays a lot. Some plasterers, I know, obviously I work within the construction industry as a company director, so I know a lot about all these construction related work. So as a plasterer, some of them you could be making around about 15 to 17 pounds an hour. 15 to 17 pounds an hour. That's how much. So yeah, just imagine if you are working for 8, 9 or 10 hours and you are making that amount of money. If it's 10 hours and it's 17 pounds an hour, you are looking at 170 pounds a day. 170 pounds a day. Multiply it by the days, the working days in the month, and it will tell you how much you'll be looking at making within that particular month. So as a plasterer, also as a ground worker, some of those of you might know who a ground worker is. Obviously, if you are doing, you are building a house or you are constructing a road, you are doing any civil engineering, you get people who do the excavation, who do all the digging, obviously, who work within the ground, do the drainage and all of that. So those are the jobs that we are talking about. Sometimes if you need to, maybe depend on the area that you will need to do some ground remediation, or you need to, do a bit of reduced digging and all of that. Those are the ones that I'm referring to as a ground worker. So those guys who drive the heavy plant, the bulldozers, the excavators, the dumpers and all of that, those guys are compacting machines, Yeah, and you've also got people who are pilots. They drive the piling rig and all of that. Those kind of heavy plant operators, or those who actually do the actual groundwork. That is also, if you are, let's say you're a heavy plant operator, like let's say an excavator, you drive an excavator, where in Ghana we just use it to destroy the water bodies. We're using it for the galamsey and all of that. If you are a heavy plant operator, like the excavator drivers, some of them earn around about £25 an hour, or 20, at least between 21 to £25 an hour. Yeah, in the UK, if you are an excavator driver, and all that they do, obviously, is drive the excavator. Yeah, between 20 to 25 pound an hour. So if you are working for 10 hours, you can do the mathematics, you can multiply it, and that tells you. So those jobs, as I keep saying, that we don't regard back home, those are the jobs that are the highest paying when you come to the UK. Guys, keep sharing for us. Keep sharing for us. Follow the page if you are not already following. Follow the page if you're not already following. Keep power tapping, keep power tapping, keep power tapping, keep power tapping, and let's do this. Keep power tapping and let's do this. So yeah, somebody said, hey, somebody was the comment. Somebody said, hey, bet more. Say, hey, like seriously? Yeah. Why do you think that, except maybe the person hasn't got, if the person is not willing to learn, if you travel abroad, why most people say that is, why do most people normally say that, oh, Abroad Dane is too expensive here, things are so fast over here, but they never want to relocate or move back home? If the person has got the legal documentation and they have done the right skills, or they've learned the right skills, and they've got the right type of job or role, trust me, you are going to live comfortably. You're going to be okay here. Yeah, you're going to be okay. Unless probably the person is illegal, or they decided to waste their life. Maybe they've gone into a bit of an addiction with alcohol, addiction with drug and all of that. That's why I talked about choices earlier on. You can decide to go clubbing. You can decide to be amongst the company of people who want to have fun, because people go out on Thursday, Friday, Saturday after work. People go and sit at the pub and drink the beers or the alcohol and everything. You can decide to belong to in that particular group or in that particular society, your environment, the people you have around you. But in the end, where is all your, have you got any savings, or have you got, are you able to put your finger on everything, on anything that will help you to be able to do this? Probably not. So as long as you've got a plan, you've got a strategy that you want to do something better for yourself, the system in the abroad, the system in the UK, I can testify to that, has been set up in a way that it benefits everyone. It benefits everyone. And even if you get to the point where you are entitled to public funds, and you are entitled to public resources, then obviously you will be able to, your kids will qualify for child benefits. And you also, even if you are, for touchwood, it never happens, but if you, for whatever reason, you become homeless, you can apply to the council to give you a house or to give you a place to stay and all of that, and the government or the state will pay for it. That's if you've got indefinite leave to remain, or probably you've got your British citizenship, then you can get that. But this will never happen back home in Ghana or any other places, that I know about in Africa. You understand? So the system has been set up in such a way that it benefits everyone. So hardly can you tell the differences between the poor, unless probably you see their bank account or their car they drive, or maybe where they live. Apart from that, because everybody at least will be able to afford the basics. If they cannot afford and they have got resource to public funds, then the government or the state will be giving them some money in terms of benefits, or in terms of support, so that they will be able to at least live above, be able to afford the basic necessities or the basic things. So let's go on in terms of the work. So you've got heavy plant operator. I've talked about it. You've got bricklayer, what we normally call mason. If you've got bricklayer or you've got mason, what we normally call mason in Ghana. If you're a bricklayer, bricklayers, you could be earning as a bricklayer, even if you're a bricklayer holdie, those who normally carry the bricks on their shoulders and they obviously drop it off, so they don't actually do the operations. If you're a bricklayer, you could be earning at least between £17 an hour. a bricklayer, you could be earning between £17 an hour. If you're a supervisor, to at least £25 an hour. If you're a bricklayer, obviously that is before tax and everything. So if you multiply that, this is what most people don't tell you. So if you are looking to be able to travel abroad, if the book long is good, if you've got a degree, you've got that, obviously you've got a lot of engineering jobs, high paying jobs, architectural jobs, civil engineering and banking jobs that pays a lot more. But this one here, I'm focusing it on people who we normally in Ghana who wouldn't be earning as much compared to the types of, you've got a plumber. A plumber here in the UK earns more than a bank manager, but in Ghana, it's never the same. If you're a bank manager for Barclays or for Standard Chartered or Fidelity or for Zenith or whatever it is, there is no way a bricklayer will be earning more than a bank manager. You understand? But here, trust me, 100%, most bricklayers, or most plant operators or maybe plumbers, they earn more than they earn more than a bank manager, because a bank manager in the UK will probably be earning between 35,000 to 45,000 pound a year, 35,000 to 45,000 pound a year. But a plumber who is more qualified and experienced could be earning around about between 50k to 65k, 50k to 65,000 pound a year. Yeah, but it is never the same. So it looks like here and in back home or in Africa, everything is completely the opposite. Yeah, everything. Yeah, Reginald said, yeah, and you still pay for using their documents. Yeah, exactly. You still have to pay for using their documents, and they will be benefiting and everything from that. Yeah, thanks very much for coming from that. And you've got handyman. A handyman is normally somebody who works within the construction industry, and he or she can do a bit of everything. He can do a bit of plastering, he can do a bit of plumbing, he can do a bit of electrician, he can do a bit of groundwork, a bit of carpentry and all of that. So they are kind of multi-skilled, they are kind of multi-purpose. And a handyman, you could on a daily basis, a handyman can be earning about £120 a day, £120 a day. If you're an electrician, obviously electrician as well, you have to be, as I said, it's a very skilled trade. If you're an electrician, a plumber or gas engineer, it's a very skilled trade, because when you are installing these are some of the things that can easily cause fires. Obviously, after a building has been completed or a structure has been completed. So the gas and obviously electricals. So they have to make sure that obviously it's certified, it's inspected throughout what we normally call first fix. When they are first installing it, when they are putting in the pipes and they are putting in the cables, i.e. the cables have to be the one that is up to the standard. It has to be certified to the British standard. The installation has to be done by a competent installer or a competent electrician or gas engineer and all of that. Then once during the work, there has to be quality assurance checks, and also there have to be building control. It has to be done according to building control requirements. So if it doesn't meet, and also fire safety regulations, if it doesn't meet all these requirements, then obviously, so as a plumber, as an electrician, or as a gas engineer, they should be able to understand all these kind of checks, all these kind of competencies. They should have it. So hence their role, or their they are highly skilled and they are highly paid as well. So you can get an electrician, who could be earning, an electrician a year who could be earning, let's put it on an hourly rate. On an hourly rate, an electrician could be earning around about £20 an hour. If they are very skilled as well, could be earning at most about £27 or £28 an hour. That's how much an electrician could be earning. And if you, on an annually basis, you could be earning between £45,000 to at least about £55,000 a year. £55,000 a year. So these are some of the skills, as I said, that we don't respect back home. Some of the jobs that we do not respect back home. But when you come here in the UK, these are some of the jobs that are highly paid, that are highly skilled, and are highly, highly, highly paid as well. I've talked about gas engineer. Also, if you are a welder, or you're a metal worker, or what we normally call in Ghana a steel bender. If you are a welder, and you do especially high, you do the pipe work, you do all these gates, you do the fixings and all of that, then obviously that is also a very skilled or high paid job. If you're a truck driver, or you're a bus driver as well, so bus driver or you are a truck driver, bus driver, truck or coach driver, that is also a highly skilled or highly paid role as well. Yeah, so the truck driver is if you drive either the rigid lorry or if you drive the articulated lorries, then obviously, and also a tanker driver if you drive any of these tankers for the fuel, transporting fuel, for transporting milk, or for transporting gas and all of that, then obviously those are also very highly skilled work as well, and they've got certain regulations that they have to work to. But amongst all of these things, what you want to do is also have the basics of at least computing. And that is some of the things that sometimes most people who find themselves doing either the plumbing, the mason work, because most of them probably don't spend time to learn the basics. Because when you're working here, most of the time you will have to be writing a report. It might be a very simple report, maybe a one-page report. You might have to be writing a certification, completing some details on there. So you might want to, sometimes you'll be using, or most times you'll be using computers, you'll be using iPad, you'll be filling in documentation and all of that. So at least having the basic knowledge, at least up to JSS level, and obviously making use of it, or maybe to the SHS level, that is also quite good as well. So you keep yourself, so in case you have to fill in any forms, you have to sign any documentation or fill in a completed documentation or a certification, then obviously you know how to be able to do it with less guidance. So guys, that's what we've been talking about. I'm Dr. Lawrence Samoa. If you've just joined and you follow the page, thanks very much for following. What we've been talking about this morning for almost 2 hours, is if you are looking to migrate to the UK, what are some of the things that you should be looking for, or some of the things that you should be planning for? So I mentioned about some main items. The first thing is that you should be looking to apply for a type of visa, or to get a type of visa that will give you the permit to work. It's of no good if you haven't got any permit to work attached with your visa, because when you come here, you cannot work. You will have to be using other people's documentation. You will be paying their national insurance for them, paying or contributing to their pension, and they will also be charging you fees, and you become illegal as well. And if you are caught, you'll be removed and deported back home. And now, again, from next year onwards, the UK government is looking to bring a lot of changes into the immigration area, where they're going to be stringent checks and balances. And if any company that employs an illegal worker, they could be fined in excess of £20,000. So not a lot of employers will be willing to employ you if you are illegal and you are living within the UK. And so if you are removed as well, then you could be sent to maybe a third country. Like people have been sent to Rwanda, where and they're also building a lot of detention centers where people can be removed and can be taken to those areas. So it's better that you come here with a permit to work, so you can work and live legally. And also looking at updating your CV. I'm just recapping it for those who have just joined. And so your curriculum vitae or your resume, you have to look at updating it. Your LinkedIn profile, make sure that you update it and you streamline it. If you haven't got one, please make sure that you are creating one, and you are making sure that it matches with your experiences, with your qualifications, and in terms of the keywords that is going to be matching. Next time I'm going to be treating how to be able to write a proper CV. I'm going to be looking at that as well. And also your social media platforms. If you are on any social media platform, what you need to be looking at is going through all your social media platform and obviously updating it so that if there are any derogatory or discriminatory posts or videos that you've shared or anything, then you might want to probably be taking it down. Because the last thing you want is that maybe you are being invited by a company or by an employer, potential employer, who is probably, let's say, is LGBT, and you have made some derogatory remarks about LGBT and all of that, or you about a religion or something of that sort, which is probably goes against their particular beliefs, then obviously what do you think is going to happen? You might probably lose that particular job opportunity. So you might want to do a sanity check on your social media platforms. And I also talked about some transition. During your transition period, don't expect that everything happens overnight. It's going to take time. It's going to take time. Just like your mom carried you, or parents carried us in their womb for 9 months. It took that 9-month period for us to be able to grow as a fetus and all of that, develop ears, nose, and everything until the time that we're born. So it takes time for things to be able to happen. So sometimes you might be lucky. It might happen maybe over a couple of months for you, or over a certain period for you. But other people, it takes time. But if you want it to be able to obviously go well for you, and despite all the challenges that you might face, some of the things that you want to be looking at, is who you're going to be staying with, because they can influence or impact your life negatively or positively. Where you are going to stay, the type of choices that you make. And also most of the jobs in the UK now require you to have a driving license. So when you come here, you might want to start looking at getting a driving license. It costs to be able to do the practical test and also the theoretical test. But obviously, it is an investment in your career, in an investment in yourself, and it helps you to be able to move around easily and freely if you've got a car and you can drive. And it gives you opportunities to be able to have more jobs available to you as well. Having a bank account, because at the end of the day, when you get paid, it's going to go into your bank account. Job centers, if you are looking for jobs, obviously go to a job center, and also career websites as well. Indeed, Career Structure, Total Jobs, Read.co.uk, CV Library. At least what I said before, check at least about 10 of these jobs and look for what they require. So let's say if you are looking for, let's say, an engineering job, look for, let's say, telecommunications engineer job, search at least about 10 of them, and look for their requirements. Maybe they require you to have a degree, they require you to have a diploma, or they require you to have MVQ level this, level that, or to have a certain level of qualification. If you haven't got those kind of qualifications, then you have to start working towards having those kind of qualifications. You understand? Because that's what is going to help you. So in the end, that's what employers, or that's what recruiters are looking for. And I also mentioned, I'm going to run through quickly some of the jobs. Guys, keep sharing it for us. Please touch your screen, hold it for at least 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below. When they open, invite at least 20 to 30 of your friends. Send the invite out. New friends at all. New friends completely, sorry. Then once you've done that, aim for my forehead. See where my forehead is with my pen. Just power tap on there. That's how you send the likes. Thanks very much for following, and thanks very much for sharing. Once you power tap, you see the pink hat appear. On the profile picture. Once you keep power tapping, you see the pink hat appear on the profile picture, and the pink hat starts moving. Don't stop there. Keep power tapping until the pink hat is full. Once you've done that, please comment down below. Guys, let's do this. If you've commented down below, anybody who comments down below, guys, please make sure that you are grabbing and you are following them. You are grabbing and tagging and following them. Grab them, tag them, and follow them. If you're already following them, please make sure that you are unfollowing and follow them back. And look for at least 5 of their friends, their top friends, and follow them as well. Or you can check on their profile and like some of their videos as well. And they are also going to do exactly the same thing for you. So you are getting the information, you are getting the education, and you are also growing your membership and your followers and your viewership. Yeah. So how good is that? Yeah. So now I'm also going to be running through quickly. Guys, keep power tapping, keep sharing. Touch your screen and hold it. If you've just joined and you are not following, please follow the page for us. Great. Thanks very much. Betmore, thanks very much. Guys, have you seen all these people who are making themselves visible, commenting down in the section below, in the comment section below? Please make sure that you are grabbing them and you are following them. Grab them, follow them, grab them and follow them. If you are already following them, please make sure you unfollow and follow them back. I'm quickly going to be running through I'm quickly going to be running through the jobs that I mentioned earlier on. Some of these jobs, as I run through it, as I said, these are jobs that we do not respect, or we do not put a lot of respect on, or we disregard back home. But these are some of the jobs that pays. Some of them, not all, some of them pay you more than even a medical doctor. So I'm going to quickly run through it. A carpenter, hairdressing. So if you haven't got any of these skills, you can be a degree holder, you can be a master's degree holder. Guys, anybody commenting below, make sure that you are grabbing them, you are tagging them, and obviously follow them, and they're also going to follow you back. Guys, don't go tag anyone. Please make sure that you are following them back. When they follow you, please follow them back. If you are not following this page, guys, please follow this page for us. So carpenter, hairdresser, or you are a beautician, or you operate a salon, or you're a barber. That is one job as well. Plumbing. As I said, a hairdresser. I took my daughter, anytime I take my daughter to the salon to go and do her hair, I pay at least £60 for her to go and get her hair done. Just a normal braids. And does not include washing and whatever they call it. It's just to braid the hair. It cost me £60 just to do the braid on the hair. And she is only 11 years old. £60 to do that. Barber, when I go to get my hair cut, and obviously, and to shape my beard and forehead and everything, that is £20. £20 per haircut. Can you believe that? £20 per haircut. So these are some of the jobs that we do not regard back home, but here they are high paying jobs. Guys, these jobs I'm talking about, I'm not saying that these qualify you for skilled worker. I'm saying that if you are looking to migrate to the UK, these are some of the jobs, the skills that you might want to get if you haven't already got them. I'm not saying that they qualify you for a skilled worker visa. These are currently not on the skilled worker visa. These jobs are not currently on the skilled worker visa. You need to already be in the UK for you to do, or you are planning to come to the UK. You need to start looking at, even if you are a degree holder, maybe retrading and maybe learning some of these things if you fancy obviously doing any of these trades. So please, these are not the skilled work. I see a lot of people commenting below saying that do I qualify and all of that. Yeah, these are, I'm just giving people tips. I'm just giving my brothers and sisters tips if they are looking to migrate to the UK, some of the jobs that they can start thinking about, some of the interesting things that you can start thinking about. And because these are highly skilled, there is a lot of shortage, especially within the construction industry. A lot of shortage since the UK left the EU. Okay, so let's go on. Plumbing, air conditioning. If you're a plumber, you could be earning at least about £45,000. Yeah, once you're fully qualified, £45,000 to £55,000. If you are starting as a plumber, you could be earning about £16,000 or £18,000. So as a plumber, but when you are fully qualified, you could be earning between £45,000 to at least £55,000. A fitter or mechanic. When I take my vehicle for servicing, it doesn't cost me workmanship alone. An hour workmanship is £85. An hour workmanship is £85, and that is excluding the parts that they are going to buy. So if there is any parts that has become damaged, obviously you have to pay for that part on top of it. But an hour workmanship is £85, £85 an hour for a fitter or a mechanic. It can be higher depending on whichever car obviously you are servicing. If it's a very, very top of the range, like a Lamborghini, or maybe those type of high cars and all of that, Ferrari, then obviously that is going to be much more expensive and all of that. But at least you are looking at about between £65 to £85 workmanship for an hour for a fitter or a mechanic. A plasterer, if you are doing plastering work or POP and all of that, then somebody said tailoring. Not a lot of people do tailoring here because most of the things you just go to the shop and you just buy it anyway, because sometimes they've got a lot of tailoring shops where people go there and maybe they buy a suit or you buy a dress that doesn't fit you, that you can just go in there and just refit it. But it's only few people. I have never done it before. Only few people maybe do that. Especially when it's for maybe an occasion for your wedding, or you want to look very good and your coats and your jacket to fit you perfectly and all of that. But most of the time, maybe if you rip a shirt or you rip a dress and something of that sort, it's cheaper to just go and buy a new one rather than to just go and take it. Or maybe it's just like where Ghana, you can probably take your air conditioning or you can take your telly when it's broken to go and get it fixed, or your microwave to get it fixed, or something of that sort, or your radio and your iron to get it fixed. Sometimes it's cheaper to just buy a new one. Okay, yeah. So here, obviously, it's for people who are already in the UK or who are looking to migrate to the UK. That is what this what I'm talking about is for. If you've already haven't got any of these, then you might want to look at obviously start retrading. You might want to consider it strongly, because these are somewhat, as I said, I always regret. I had the opportunity to become a mechanic in the British Army when I joined the British Army in 2007. But because of the way we've been trained, I was thinking that I've completed the university. Why do I want to become a mechanic? But not knowing that, yeah, it was a very, very I would say a bad mistake. Is there anything like that? It was a bad mistake that I did. A mistake that is very bad, yeah. So I should have probably learned it, and by now I will be able to fix my car when it breaks down, or maybe it needs any repair or servicing or anything of that sort. But it's all good. It's all good. So if you've got a degree, it's good. You can start looking at some of these things and you can learn it as well. Even if you don't use it, when you do you to help yourself. If you're a plumber, you'll be able to fix your stuff in your house. If you've got your own mortgage, if you are a plasterer, you'll be able to do things in your house. You're a handyman, you do your things in your, an electrician, you can do certain things in the house, a gas engineer and all of that, you can do certain things in the house. So it's just learning an additional skill. And these are skills that nobody can take away from you once you've learned it. Nobody can take away from you once you've learned it. Okay, yeah. So let's go ahead. If you are a ground worker, so I mentioned about ground worker, or you operate heavy machinery like dumper, like excavator, like bulldozer, or a compactor, or a roller, or maybe even if you work with a piling rig and all of that, then obviously those are also highly paid jobs. I know ground workers who are being paid between £21 an hour to £27 an hour, or even if you're a forklift operator. If you're a forklift operator or you're a telehandler driver, then obviously that also is is a job that is in high demand, obviously in the UK. But you need to be in the UK first. You need to be in the UK first. These jobs are not, let me repeat, these jobs are not on the skilled worker visa category. They are not on the skilled worker visa category where you can apply from outside the UK and come to the UK. But if you are planning to come to the UK, then obviously you can start learning some of these trades if you already haven't got it, or if you're already in the UK or you know somebody in the UK, then obviously you can make mention of them. Give them my my page, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Is the same thing for all my social media platforms. YouTube, they can go on there. I'm going to be uploading this video on my YouTube when it is done. I'm going to be uploading this video on my YouTube once it is done. So if you've just joined, you don't want to miss anything, then I will post all the information and everything. The one I did on Monday, I've already uploaded it on there, where we're talking about student visa applications, where people can get 100% scholarships and all of that. Yeah, for certain universities, 15 scholarship programs. I mentioned all of that. So when you go to watch my latest video on my YouTube, Dr. Lawrence Samoa YouTube channel, check on the description section of the video and you will see all the links that will take you directly to the website of the various institutions or the scholarship programs, where you can decide, review it, check the requirements. If you meet it, then you can think about applying. Welding, yeah, somebody said welding jobs. Yeah, welding is on there. Welding, a metal worker. So heavy plant operator, bricklayer or mason, engineering, engineer jobs. So you can be electrical engineer, electronics engineer, mechanical engineer, and all of that. That maybe you are just a technician, maybe not a fully qualified engineer. Handyman. A handyman as well, that you can do bits of everything. If you're a handyman, you can do bits. Electrician, qualified electrician, that is one of the best ones. Gas engineer is also one of the best ones as well, that you can get out there. Truck driver, if you're a truck driver, bus or a coach driver, that also pays very well. That also pays very well, obviously in the UK as well. Truck driver, bus driver, coach driver, or if you drive a tanker, whether it's a diesel or any type of fuel tank, or maybe gas tanker, or maybe it can be the ones carrying the milk or any other waste products or anything. Basically, they call it hazmat and all of that. So guys, now that we finished with that, I hope maybe it has been very informative. Let's get the likes to, the next target is to get to 100K. Let's get the likes to 100K. All you need to do is just keep power tapping like I'm doing in the middle of my forehead on your screen. Just keep power tapping it for us. Keep power tapping it for us. Keep power tapping it for us. And let's get it done. Keep power tapping it for us. Keep power tapping. Send the likes, and as many likes as you wish. So now, guys, what I'm going to be doing is that, the list that I went through, I'm not saying that it qualifies you. I've seen a lot of people saying that I'm a food driver. I think most people are not probably listening, or maybe they just joined. I said, if you are looking to migrate to the UK, those are some of the jobs that pays very well. So you need to be in the UK first. So you need to find a way to get to the UK first. Then obviously with the working permit, then once you're already in the UK, then you can start looking at those types of jobs. Guys, let me take this opportunity before I open the line so that people can come on here and they can ask any questions and we can interact. Let me use this opportunity is to talk about the online business. I'm a company director, also a digital business owner, and I also got my PhD in building safety and also fire engineering. And in addition to that, I am also a digital business owner. I'm also a digital or online business owner. What I do with the online business is I train and coach people, I mentor people to be able to start an online business. So we've already got if you are, the online business is within Europe or within if you are in Europe, UK included, if you are in Canada, if you are in Australia, if you are in the USA, that's where our head offices are for the online business. So unfortunately, if you are not in any of these areas, then you will not be able to do this online business. So if you are in Europe, you are in US, you are in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, you are in the diaspora, and you are looking to start or do an online business that will help you to be able to raise or make additional income to support yourself and your family, then what you want to do, if you go to my TikTok profile right now, then what you can do is go to my TikTok profile. You'll see my website. That website is for only online business. It's for only online business. You enter your name and your email address. The website is www.lawrencesamoah.com. I'm going to add it to the comment section. This is for the online business only, this website. So all you need to do is, if you are in Europe, if you are in the USA, you are in Canada, Australia, and all of those places, and you are looking to be able to do an online business, I will be your coach, I will be your mentor, and I will help you. So I'll put in the comment section on there, and it's also on my TikTok profile page. Enter your name, enter your email address on there. Enter your name, enter your email address on there. Then you can watch the video. You watch the video on there. Once you finish watching the video, then connect with me on Facebook. There is a link below. Scroll down below. You can connect with me on Facebook. Then obviously, let me explain any questions that you've got about the online business. Then we can decide. Yeah. So yeah, if you are in Europe, or Canada, Belgium, Canada, I've mentioned it. Belgium is in Europe, isn't it? So if you are in in the UK, you are in any other part of Europe, Canada, USA, and you want to do the online business, Australia, New Zealand, and you want to do it, go to my website. It's on my LinkedIn, it is on my TikTok profile here. Enter your name, enter your email address. Remember, it's a business. It is a business. It's for those who are, that's where we've got our head offices. It's in Europe. It is in Europe. So if you are not in Europe, or you're not in Canada, or you're not in USA, Australia, or New Zealand, all these places, then unfortunately you will not be able to do the online business. You will not be able to do the online business. So go to my TikTok profile. I've added it on there. So www.lawrencesamoa.com, www.lawrencesamoa.com. Enter your name, enter your email address right now. Remember, it is a business that we are helping you to create, and I'm going to be teaching you how to be able to become an advertising expert, to use all the social media platforms to promote, obviously, products and services that we've already got, so that you'll be able to distribute them. The more you're able to distribute, and the company pays you commission for it. This is a business that we're helping you to be able to start, so that in the new year, obviously, you will be able to start this online business on a very good note, and you can start bringing some additional income in. You can do this online business in addition to any job that you're doing. Obviously, I'm a company director. I'm a chartered health and safety practitioner as well, but I'm still able to do this online business on the side in addition with my normal job. You don't have to be internet savvy if you haven't got any understanding or any knowledge about working on computers at all. As long as you're able to come here, watch a video, you are able to, Romania, yes, you can do it. If you're in Romania, you can do it. Yeah, as long as you are able to come on here. Hurricane, you can do it as well. So if you go to my my website, it's on my profile here right now. Enter your name, enter your email address. Remember, it is a business. So you need to register to be able to do it. So enter your name, enter your email address, watch the video. Once you finish watching the video, if you want to do it, contact me and let me explain any questions and how you can join and how you can start the online business. Miss Lottie Cheo says, I'm in the UK, I'm really interested. I got here 2 weeks ago. Miss Lottie, pick up my website, go there, enter your name, enter your email address, and let's start talking. Okay, guys, if anybody wants to come out here, so that we can have a chat about what we've been talking about so far. And also we can talk about anybody who is wants clarification or wants questions answered about skilled worker visa, about applying for a student visa, applying for maybe a visit visa, and maybe they've applied for a visit visa and they've been refused. If you want to get any any information or any clarification on that, or maybe you are looking for the sponsorship programs to be able to apply for your master's or your PhD programs and all of that, I can direct you where you'll be able to go and find all of this information. Again, guys, keep power tapping and keep liking it for us. As I mentioned earlier on, if you are in the UK, you are in any other part of Europe, USA, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and all of that, and you are looking to be able to work online and make extra income, then obviously visit my page, my online page. It is on my TikTok profile. It's www.lawrencesamoa.com. That is for the online business only, guys. That is for the online business only. Enter your name, enter your email address, and watch the video there. Once you finish watching the video there, if you are interested in doing it, then obviously contact me and I'll explain to you how you will be able to start it. If anybody wants to come here so that we can have a chit chat, if you want to have a chit chat, you want to ask me questions about what we've been talking about how to plan. If you are planning of coming to the UK, to migrating to the UK, how can you plan? And what are some of the things that you're supposed to expect? Actually, tell you how can I start? That's what I've mentioned. If you want to start the online business, so go to my profile page. You see my website is www.lawrencesamoa.com. That is for the online business. If you are in Europe, you are in Canada, you are in USA, you are in Australia, I've posted it in the comment section below. Go to that website. Is www.lawrencesamoa.com. Enter your name, enter your email address, watch that video. Once you finish watching the video on there, then obviously connect with me. Scroll down on the same page, connect with me on Facebook. Then obviously ask me any questions that you want to get clarification on there. Unfortunately, if you are not in Europe, or you're not in Canada, you're not in Australia, USA, and all of that, you will not be able to do the online business. Guys, if you want to come and have a chit chat about all the things we've been talking about here, you want to ask me questions directly, you want to get a bit of information, a bit of understanding, send me a request. If you send me a request, I will bring you on here so we can talk, we can interact, and you can ask me the questions directly. Yeah. Yeah, so Amma Hajia. Yeah, you can do it if you are in the UK. Amma Hajia 615. Go to my website. Go to my website. It's www. Remember, it is a business that we are teaching you to start, so you need to register to start. I've just posted it www.laurensamoa.com. It is on my profile on my TikTok. Enter your email address in there. Enter your email address in there and your name. Then click on Save My Spot. Click on Save My Spot. Watch the video. Then once you finish watching the video, scroll down to the page, connect with me on Facebook. Then obviously I will be able to answer any questions that you've gone. Bridget Apiedu, God Richard bless you. Okay. If anybody wants to come on so that we can have a chat, then we come on and let's have a chat. Otherwise, I'm going to be going through the comment section and I will try and answer as many questions as I've got within the comment section. Ashley, is it Ashley? Or is it Ashley Royale? Is it Ashley? Yeah, okay, Ashley. Please, and Ghanaian nurse with degree, is it possible to migrate to the UK with letter of attestation? No, if you want to migrate, it can be a letter of attestation alone will not help you to be able to migrate to the UK. You need to get a sponsor. You need to be able to get a sponsor. So I don't know who is giving you that letter of attestation. The sponsor is somebody who is in the UK, an employer, a UK employer who will be able to give you the what you call it, sponsorship reference number, certificate or sponsorship reference number, and you will use that. So I don't know if that is what you were talking about. Guys, if you want to come here and let's have a chat, come here and let's have a chat. Yeah, if you are the online business, if you are in Europe, that is the UK, if you are in Germany, if you are in Belgium, Canada, Italy, Spain, and all of that, Portugal, or if you are any part of Europe, if you are in the US, if you are in Canada, if you are in Australia, if you are in New Zealand, if you are in what you call it, if you are in I've said Australia, isn't it? Any of these places, that's where we've got head offices, and you want to do the online business, that's what the online business is for people in these areas, because we've got head offices in those areas. We haven't got head offices. So I will teach you, I will be your mentor, I will be your personal mentor and your coach. I will teach you how, I will take you through the training, how Dubai also, yeah, if you are in Dubai, yeah, what you call it as well. Yeah, so that's what I said, the diaspora, that's why I should put it anyway. If you are in the diaspora, then you want to do it as well, then yeah, then you can go to my page right now. It's www.laurensamoa.com, my website for the online business only. Please, if it's not for the online business, don't use that website. www.laurensamoa.com. Enter your name. This is a business that we're helping you to be able to create, we're helping you to be able to start, so you can promote, you can advertise, you become an advertising expert. So you see all these adverts on social media and Facebook, YouTube, Google, Instagram, and all of that. You will be able to do all these advertisements so that you can market the products that we've already got, sell them. Then obviously the company will pay you commissions. It's just as simple as that. Okay, let's see if we've got somebody on here who wants to come on and have a chit chat. Con Cam Lee. Oh, I think he's gone. Or she's gone. Concam Lee. I think Concam Lee is gone. Okay. Mami, for how can I chat with you one-on-one? Yeah, if you want to chat with me one-on-one, send a request here. Send a request here, unless you can come on here. If you send me a request, then you can ask me the questions and we can chat. Mami, for yeah. Yeah, Concam Lee.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Yourself?
I am giving thanks. All right. So, like, I'm interested in like healthcare assistant jobs, but I don't know the route to go to like get a sponsorship.
Healthcare assistant job. Are you a
Because you're not in the UK.
Hello?
Yeah. So, hello.
Yeah, are you a qualified healthcare practitioner?
I am not in the field, but I'm doing like online courses on the internet.
Then you will need to be, because you need to be skilled as the nature of the job, what you call it, the nature of the job. You need to be skilled worker. So you need to
Mm.
already be working within the area that you are looking to apply. Yeah. So what you
Oh,
can do, if exactly, yeah, at least you need to have a minimum experience of, most companies normally or agencies require you to have at least about 2 years experience.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. So exactly, and you need to be qualified as well and already be working in the field. So what you want to do is go to the UK government website, www.gov.uk. Somebody can post it in the comment section for me below. This one is for the skilled worker. Yeah. So www.gov.uk. I've just added it to the comment section. Yeah, www.gov.uk. Go to that website and enter. Once you're on that website, enter in the search engine skilled worker visa. Skilled worker visa. Then you can find all the requirements and everything for all the skilled workers. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We've got a few people who are waiting to come on as well. Guys, if you are coming on and you've got a lot of background noise, please turn yourself on mute for us, please, so we can have a nice conversation. Hello, Colo. Hello, Colo. Colo 1287. Let's see who else is there. Hello, Bridget Apiedu. Hello, Bridget. Hello,
Hello, good
Hello, Bridget.
morning.
Yeah, good morning, Bridget. How are you doing?
Hello,
Yeah, hello, Bridget. Can you
I'm
hear me?
fine. Please, yes, please, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Please, I want to ask. I'm a qualified nurse, a diploma nurse in
Mm-hmm.
Ghana, but I'm
Yeah.
applying. I'm applying, and I think I've gotten some sponsorship, but it's left with me to, do the interviews.
Yeah.
So I want to ask my partner. I want to come with my partner, but
Yeah.
he doesn't actually have any skills, but he's a head driver. He drives his own car here. So I want to ask, when he gets there, can he get a job?
What car does he drive? Is it his private car?
Yes, please. He does an Uber.
He does Uber.
He's an Uber
Then
driver. Yes.
if it's an Uber driver, then obviously he can become a taxi driver. So taxi driver also, what you call it, pays well. Do you know which area you're going? If you do get it, which area the job is?
I think it's Scotland.
Scotland. Okay. Yeah. So what I would probably say is that because there are certain jobs, I don't know if you've just joined. I went through some jobs which are high paying jobs in the UK. Some of them even pay more than even a doctor. Yeah, a
Okay.
medical
Okay.
doctor. So I can quickly, for your sake, I think that you've probably just joined. I'll just quickly run through it. So maybe if your partner fancies doing any of these kind of work, because these are, I know taxi driver is good, but it's not anybody can become a taxi driver, you know. So it's not
Yes.
like a very skilled work. It's not a very skilled work.
Okay.
So it's
Okay.
better for him to have some skills. So if maybe the time that he's got, he can start learning some skills. And some of those jobs, if you are looking, that's what I've been talking about since about almost 2 hours now. That pays
Okay.
very well. Is a carpenter. If you're a carpenter
Okay.
within the UK, hairdresser. I'm going to mention everything because some of them are for what you call predominantly male and female as well. So
Okay.
carpenter, hairdressing,
Please,
barber.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Please, for the hairdressing, for me, I want to learn it before coming. Is it possible
Y-
for me to work as a nurse and a hairdresser at the same time?
If you are coming, are you coming as a skilled worker?
Yes, I'm coming as a skilled worker.
Yeah, you can do it. You can work your doing your nursing work full time, and maybe during the weekend you can. Some of them do what they normally do in Ghana as well, as maybe work and pay. So maybe over the weekend you can just go and rent. You can just go and rent a chair in a salon, and you pay
Okay.
them. So if you've got your own customers who are coming in to come and do their hair, or some people even the lady, there's a lady before she got her own place, she used to do my wife's and my daughter's hair. Yeah. So when she before she got her own place, she was doing it at home. Yeah, so we will
Okay.
just book an appointment. We'll go home, and but obviously it's going to be a little bit messy. So your husband should be understanding and all of that. But and sometimes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but you can start off at home, or maybe if you are lucky and where you're going to be working, maybe there are a lot of other what you call it, black people in that living in that particular area. You can start making some friends. Then if there's a salon there, you can go and speak to them. Maybe rent a chair or a seat. Then you get your own customers. They go in. Maybe they will charge you a daily rate, let's say about maybe 25. I don't know how much they charge, I'm just guessing. Maybe let's say if they charge maybe £30 a day. Yeah, because when my daughter, who is 11 years, when she goes to do her hair, she pays £60 just to go and do her
Wow.
hair. Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, £60. When I cut my hair, when I go and have my haircut, obviously before I had my haircut on I think December, I probably have to go and have it maybe next week or so. Yeah, yeah. When I have my haircut, even men's, is £20. £20 to
Mm.
have it, £20 to have a haircut. So my daughter, she's only 11, and it doesn't include them washing the hair and doing all of that. It's just for them to just you wash it. My wife will normally wash the hair, everything at home, and we will take our own extensions and everything, and we'll
Mm.
buy our own extensions. And all they do is you buy your own stuff, you bring your own stuff. They will just braid the hair for you, and you pay £60. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
exactly. Yeah. So if it's something that you are considering, then there are a lot of other areas. Let me continue with the other jobs.
Okay.
Plumbing or air conditioning engineer, fitter or mechanic, plasterer, those plasterers who work with the mason and all of that, ground worker, heavy plant operator. So he can be maybe if he wants to train and become a forklift driver. Yeah.
Okay.
So he can train, learn how to drive a forklift and all of that. Bricklayer or a mason, electrician, gas engineer, maybe a welder, if you the welding job, or what they normally call, some of them also call a steel bender. They tend to do it together, welding and
Okay.
steel bending, or even a truck driver. So now, if he is a driver, if he wants to become a truck driver or maybe a bus or a coach driver, that also pays very well, and that is more of a specialist work, or even a tanker driver that pays because it's a higher risk work. It pays very well. If you drive any petrol tanker or diesel tanker and all of that, that also pays very well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Says, yeah, hope everything goes well. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Let me hear from you if you get your visa and come here.
Okay. I will.
Okay, bye for now. Okay, let's see. A few people have probably dropped off. I'm trying to bring on some
Hear
people,
from you
guys.
if you get
If
your visa and Hello.
okay, yeah, hello, sir. Good afternoon, Apostle Nee. I can't see Adote. I cannot see your full name, Apostle Nee. I
Yeah,
can only see
good
Apostle
morning.
Nee. Yeah, good morning, sir. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead, please.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. Come on, keep.
All right.
You can talk.
Uh, all right, sir. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah, I've been watching your video and it just came to my notice now to ask a few questions
Okay, go ahead.
concerning the healthcare service the UK is
Yeah.
rendering.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Yes.
Somebody has got a lot of
Yeah,
background noise. Somebody has got a
please,
lot of background noise. I can hardly hear them.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Guys, if you come on and you've got some background noise, can you make sure that obviously you put yourself on mute when other people are talking? Otherwise, it just disturbs everyone. Apostle
how all is
Nee,
well.
Apostle Nee, go ahead, please. Okay. Is it Haida?
Okay. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Go
How
ahead,
are you doing,
sister.
sir?
Yeah, I'm doing great
Okay,
by the
I've
grace
been
of God.
enjoying
Go
your
ahead, please.
program since that you have been doing it. Please, I want to ask that is there any link that I can follow to go through the process so that I won't fall into scam?
Is there
because I've
any?
listened to everything that you mentioned. Link that maybe
Yeah,
you have someone that can put me through how to
that you
do the
can follow
visa.
for what? You can follow. Yeah, I gave the what type of I gave the link on there that takes you to the UK website. So I'm just posting it in the comment section again. Yeah, it's
Okay.
www.gov.uk. www. What I always say is a very
Okay.
important thing that my sister has mentioned. If you get any company, any sponsor that is asking you to pay any money, if anybody says that they are sponsors and they are asking you to pay any money, do not pay any money to them, because no sponsor in the UK should be asking you to pay 3,000,
Any
4,000, five
money.
thousand, or £6,000. So if anybody asks you to
Okay.
pay, so if you go to the website that I've given you, you can enter,
Okay.
whilst you are on that website, enter in the search engine, what do you call it? Shortage occupation list. I've got here shortage occupation list. When you Google it, this is what you're going to see. Shortage occupation list.
Okay.
Once you find the list, check the list and make sure that you are on there. If your occupation is on there, then you need an occupation code. Once you've done that, in the same search engine, you have to enter in register of sponsors, or you can just enter it into Google. But please make sure that when you are looking for the information, you are on the right website. You should be, this is the right website, the UK government website. You should see this, a crown. You should see the government. You should
And
see the .uk. If you don't see this, then that means it is the wrong website. You should see that boldly
okay.
appear on your left hand side on the screen. That tells you that you are on the right website. So if
Please.
you're on the
All
right
right.
website, then all you need to do is you enter in the register of sponsors. When you enter register of sponsors, it will bring the list of all the what you call employers or the UK organizations or agencies that can give you sponsorship letter to apply to come to the UK. If you check, if any company contacts you and you check the list of the register and they are not on that list, it means that they are fraud, because every company
Okay.
that is in the UK that can give you a sponsorship visa to come to the UK as a skilled worker, they should be on the list, and that list gets updated on a daily basis. Yeah.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome, sis. Okay, you're welcome. Let's see if there's anybody else looking to come on. I think Apostle is back.
All right.
Let's, yeah, Apostle. Hello, Apostle. Guys, keep liking it for us, please. This is how you send your likes. Just keep power tapping on my forehead. You see
Yeah,
my forehead? Just keep power tapping on your screen. On your screen, that's how you send the likes. We've got over 100 people. If everybody is sending at least 100 or 200 likes, you will see the numbers go up astronomically. Once you've sent at least 100 or 200 likes, comment down below. Comment down below, and people are going to grab you and follow you. Apostle, go ahead, please.
yeah, please,
Hello.
good morning.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Please, I hope all is well.
Yeah, by the grace of God, we are good. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go
please,
ahead.
I am in good in graphic designing, video editing, and electrical engineer, a driver, and as you know, as an apostle also. So I want to ask whether if I can feel there's a chance for me there.
You've mentioned a lot of things. I don't know which particular area. It looks like you are master, you are jack of all trades, but I don't know which particular area that you specialize in. Which area have you got? Which area have you got a degree qualification in, or have you got a skilled
Oh, I just
qualification
went to
in?
college. I have for the what do you call it? The electrical engineering, I have it. The graphic design also, I have it. Video editing, I have it.
Yeah. So, for instance, the ones that we are talking about, by the nature of the name, it says skilled worker visa. If you are the skilled worker
Worker.
visa category that you are looking at, then you have to be skilled. and you need to have at least, normally they expect you to have a degree, at least a degree
What
qualification.
about the electrical engineer, the electrician?
Are you an electrical engineer? The ones, please, guys, as a lot of people are confusing what I was talking
Yeah,
about before. What I
I
was
have
talking
all those
about before,
certificates.
you let me finish. What I was talking about before, about the electrical and the jobs and all of that, that was not for the skilled worker jobs visa. Yeah, I was talking about if you
Okay,
are looking to if you are looking to come
okay,
to the UK, if you are looking to come to the UK, some of the jobs that pays very well. That was
okay.
what I was talking about. It wasn't for the skilled worker
Well,
visa.
okay,
So for the skilled worker visa, there is a
okay,
table. There is a table. That was what I was showing the lady. If you go to the UK government website, you will find this
okay,
table. It says shortage occupation list. Shortage occupation list. So go to the UK government website that I entered below, and all you need to do is go and check on the occupation list. If the job or your occupation that you do is not on that list, it means that you don't qualify. So that is the first thing that you have to.
okay,
What I was talking about earlier on is completely different what I'm talking about now. What I was talking about earlier on is from my
okay.
experiences, back home in Ghana, when people are like mason, are carpenters, are mechanic fitters, we don't really
Yeah,
respect that particular trade. But what I was trying to say
yes,
is that
yeah,
if you come to the UK, those are some of the jobs that are highly respected. That some of them even get paid more than even
yeah,
medical doctors. That was what I was trying to explain. But
yeah.
for the skilled worker visa,
Okay,
you need to go and check on the UK government website, www.gov.uk. If your occupation or your job is part of that list, it means that obviously you meet the criteria. Then you have to look for a register of
okay,
sponsors. The register of sponsors is also on the same website. You just have to enter it in the search engine whilst you are on the UK government website. Then the list of register of sponsors, these are companies that have got openings or vacancies for people that they want to bring or they can bring from outside the UK to come and work here. Then you can start talking to those companies. Yeah,
okay, okay,
does that make sense?
okay. God will truly bless you. Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
God
yeah,
bless
yeah.
you
You
too,
are right.
sir. Okay, sweet love. Let's see, sweet love. Guys, if you want to join, send your request in, then yeah, we can bring you on there. We can have a chit chat. We can have a chit chat. Guys, all those who are talking about if you've got HND and all of that, go to that website, go to the website www.gov.uk, www.gov.uk. Look for shortage occupation list or skilled worker list. If your occupation is on that list, then obviously you will be able to look at checking that out and what you call it, applying. Let me also take this opportunity and also mention about if you are already about the online business, if you're already in the UK or you are any part of Europe and you are looking to be able to make extra income working online, doing an online business as we go into the year 2023. If you want to have a side hustle as part of your plan, you don't want to be making money from just one source of income, but have a secondary source of income, you can go to my TikTok profile. If you are in Europe, if you are in Canada, you are in USA, if you are in Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Australia, or Dubai, or any places in the diaspora, and you are looking to start an online business, let me coach you to start it. Go to my website that is for the online business only. It's www.lawrenceamwa.com, www.lawrenceamwa.com. Enter your name, enter your email address, watch the video, then after that connect with me on Facebook and let's start talking. Okay, sweet love, are you there?
Yeah, good
Hello.
morning.
Yeah, good morning, sweet love. Go ahead with your question or contribution, please.
Please, I'm a midwife in Ghana, and I have my
Yeah,
bachelor's in midwifery, Bachelor of Science in midwifery, and I wrote
yeah,
the IELTS exams, and I
yeah,
wanted to use it to apply for school to do my master's.
yeah.
And when I check online, I'm not getting enough information. Some of the schools, I wanted to know the entire school fees, the tuition, so that I'm able to prepare myself and then but I'm not getting the exact this thing. I don't know whether there is a site that I can get
What
to just
school?
apply.
What qualification? What degree qualification were you looking at applying?
Ultrasound sonography.
Did you find any universities in the UK that offer that?
No, the place I got, I think it's a different course altogether, and most of them they come with sponsorship, but then they are looking for a specific age. I'm 29, but the age they are looking for, I don't know. It's kind of
Yeah, so probably they're looking for a certain amount of experience, isn't it?
not the experience. I think the age too counts because some of the courses, like they have different courses that I can offer,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not what I want. I want something different.
Yeah, then you need to obviously you need to find a university first because I've just googled what do you call it, the master's program, because normally the master's degree is in ultrasound. I've just googled it right now as we are talking. I don't know if you can, it's a bit blurry. I've got medical imaging ultrasound, University of Cumbria or Cumbria. So
Okay.
sometimes you just have to Google it. So it just come up with about 7 or 8 universities already, master's
Okay.
degrees in ultrasound in the UK. So I found medical imaging ultrasound, University of Cumbria or Cumbria, diagnostics imaging, University of Leeds. That is also masters. Medical
Okay.
ultrasound, University of Bristol. Breast
Okay.
imaging, yeah, diagnostic radiography pre-registration. So I've got about loads of universities that's come up. So I don't know how you were searching for it. That you said it didn't come up. And obviously, when it comes up and you go on there, it tells you how many months that you can do the courses for. I don't know when I look at it that way. So probably
Okay.
go to this website. Have you got a pen and paper to write this website down?
Yes, please.
Okay, go to www
Okay.
dot prospects 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 dot ac
Okay.
dot ac dot uk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've gotten.
So when you're on that website, enter the course name. It will ask you to enter some filters. The course name,
Okay.
that's what I entered. Enter ultrasound. Second one, it will ask you of locations or institution. Enter all locations. Enter all
Okay.
locations, and it will ask you your qualification. So just put your qualification and attendances. So when you enter it, it will just give you a list. So you can just click on there on any of the, and it will take you straight away to the university's website. Then you can start talking to them. So I found one here. It gives you the entry requirements, and it says that you're supposed to have at least, for you to qualify, a 2-2 equivalent in radiography, nursing, midwifery, and all of that. And
Okay.
you can do it on part time from 12 months to 72 months, so you can still work and do it, which is good. So yeah, when you go to that website, you should be able to find that out. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I hope that helps. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Bye, sis.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, Emmanuel.
Hello.
Hello, brother.
Please,
Go ahead, please.
yeah, please, I want you to help me. One of my brother wrote the IELTS exam and his result was 6.5, but
Yeah.
the agency, they are not helping us. They are not helping us. We want job for him, but we
When you
don't
say they are
get any
not,
job.
when you say they are not helping you, what do you mean?
The reason why I'm saying that is, we call some agencies, the amount that they are requesting, it is too high. Is the reason why I'm saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That when any agency asks you to pay for any money, it means that they are not genuine. No agency
Yeah.
will ask you to pay for any money. So what you have to
Yeah.
do, go to the website that I put up, the UK government website that I keep putting up. Yeah, that website. So you put
Mhm.
www in front of it, www.gov.uk. Once you are on that
Mhm.
website, in their search engine, enter register of sponsors, and check you will have a list. It's over 500 companies on there that are sponsors on there. Check that particular company is on there. If they are not on there, it means that they are a mushroom company. They're just a fraud. All they are doing is just being a third party, an intermediary, trying to connect you with somebody else who can offer you the job. That's why they're asking you to pay. So when you go to and find that register of sponsors, you can start communicating with the employers directly. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Who else? Yabua Victoria. Unfortunately, you haven't got any picture on your profile, so I will not be able to pick you. Guys, if you want to come on here, please make sure that you've got a profile picture at least, so everybody knows who you are. Don't hide your face. AIT. AIT. Onuka. Hello, sis. Onuka.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, please, Onuka.
Well, I'm sorry. I was trying to register for that online job.
Can you speak up a little bit, please, sis?
Sorry. I was trying to register for the online job on your profile, as you said.
The online business.
Yeah, but I'm done.
You are done.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you finish doing that, where are you based?
I'm in Cameroon.
No, I said the online business is for if you are in Europe. Yeah. If you are in Europe, Cameroon is not in Europe, is it? Yeah, that's for the online business.
Sorry.
No. If you are in Europe and all of that. Guys, please let's follow instructions. Okay, AIT. He's not ready, he's gone. Okay. Yeah, the online business that I was talking about. If you are in Europe, you are in US, you are in Canada, Australia, you are in the diaspora. Dubai is not Canada. It's not. It's not. What do you call it? It's not Tanzania or Zimbabwe, is it? Okay, let's see who else has come here wants to have a chit chat. Hello, Esther.
Hello, hi.
Yeah, hello,
Good
sis. How are you
afternoon.
doing?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah,
Thank
go
you.
ahead, please. You're welcome.
Yes, thank you. I've done healthcare. I also set for IELTS. I'm waiting for the results that are coming out on 3rd January.
Okay.
Asking, yes, do you have linked for employment that side for healthcare?
Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, if you go to Dr. Lawrence Samoa, that's my YouTube channel, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Look for the last video I posted. I uploaded a video yesterday. Check the description section. If you check the description section, I've got links that will take you directly to websites where you can apply for jobs in healthcare and also in teaching. Yeah, so just read it, instructions on there, and just follow it. And those who are looking to apply for postgraduate degrees, fully funded postgraduate degrees in masters and in your PhD, that is also on that I've added the links for 15. There are 15 different programs that are being offered if you want to study in Singapore, in Canada, in the UK, in in USA. There are links, everything on there. So yeah, you go to my YouTube website. It's Dr. Lawrence Samoa, same name I used on here. Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Then yeah, you can find it and check the last video I uploaded. It's quite a long one, but just check the description section. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, Kwabna Elijah. Kwabna Elijah. Hello, Kwabna. You gone? Okay, let's see who is here. A few people wants to come and have a chit chat. Guys, if you want to come and have a chit chat, send your request. I'll bring you on. A few people keeps dropping off. Motsika, cannot pronounce your name. Forgive me. Sekitai. Unmute yourself. You're on mute. Okay, Hans Nana.
Yeah,
Hans
Doctor,
Nana.
good morning.
Yeah, good morning, brother. Go ahead, please.
Okay, my question is that I'm looking for something else. Yeah, I want to help a sister who is coming as a student partner dependent. But
okay, as a dependent.
Yes, to a student.
Yeah.
And then more or less the person coming reading the motive, the person won't be able to continue the school because of the fees, but you just want to come into the UK. I mean, the husband wants just to come, but won't be able to afford, so wouldn't be able to proceed with the schooling.
So
and
the husband
has
the husband already gotten the visa, the student visa?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So in that regards, should my sister come here and the husband is unable to study to get a graduate visa afterwards, what will be their fate in staying in the country with permits, staying permit and stuff? Is there a way out for them?
If the husband, obviously, the purpose of the student visa is for you to come and to study, and obviously once you've done that, because remember that is tied to your student visa. So if, let's say, I don't know how many years they were given or how long their courses, maybe 1 year or 2 years, if that's how long he was given,
it's just 1 year.
Exactly, yeah. So which means that the visa will expire at the end because your course is expected to be 1 year. So which means that if their spouse, if your sister comes here, they all come together, the moment the husband's visa expires, then obviously your husband, they both become illegal because your sister will also become illegal because she is the dependent of the husband. But what they can do is that once they are in the UK, obviously they can, because you can switch from a long-term student visa to a skilled worker visa. So once they are in the UK, the husband can probably start looking for a sponsorship skilled worker visa within the UK. Yeah. That will be able to grant them sponsorship for them to be able to change their status after the 1 year, then obviously to a skilled worker visa. Yeah.
Okay. We know about that, and then we've been searching for the skilled worker sponsorship visa, but it's been difficult to get one. We've been applying severally. That's what we've been doing.
Somebody I spoke to about 3 weeks ago, he said he applied to over 300 agencies before now. Before Christmas, he came here with a wife. They applied to over 300 agencies. I spoke to another set of couple. One said they applied to over 150. Another said they applied to over 100. So you should know that you are not the only person doing the same application. Everybody else is doing exactly the same thing. So it's very challenging. So for me, those are the only viable routes. Apart from that, obviously, you said the person is married to your sister. Otherwise, I would have probably said to him, if it's a guy who was coming here and he's single, then he can probably look at getting married to somebody else. But he's married to your sister, so I cannot give that advice. You understand?
Yeah.
So exactly. So that is another route for you to be, or maybe if the UK army was recruiting, then obviously they will be able to join, but they are not recruiting. Yeah, so for such a person, it's limited. Yeah, the only way is for. Go ahead.
Let's assume the student visa expired, and then it becomes that they are illegal at the moment. Can they still switch the visa to?
No. They will have to go back home. The moment your visa expires, you are illegal. You cannot switch anything. You cannot. There is no chance for you to switch anything. What is there to switch? If for you to be able to switch something, there must be something there so you can switch it. but this time there's nothing there. So what are you switching?
Okay. Second question.
Yeah.
Should my sister get here, yeah, and then
Yeah.
things doesn't work and she wants to study,
So
she wants to go.
the way you are saying, are you already in the UK then, Hans Nana?
Yes, I'm in the UK already.
Okay.
Oh my God. Let's assume she gets here and the visa expires, and then she gathers some money and she wants to go to school herself. Can she be in the UK and process the student visa, everything by herself here, or she needs to go back and start from there?
She doesn't have to wait. If you wait for the visa to expire, then you are in trouble. Don't wait for it to expire.
Okay.
You don't have to wait for it to expire. If it expires, then you are illegal. If it's today is 28th, if your visa expires today, from tomorrow you are illegal. So everything you do, yeah, it's illegitimate. Yeah. So you don't wait for your visa to expire while you are here. You have to start doing it whilst it's still valid. Yeah. Let me use my experience. When I came here in 2007 and I wanted to join the British Army, that time they were recruiting in the British Army. So when I made my application to join the British Army, I started my application in May 2007. But I didn't start my training. Until October 2007. So I had about almost how many months? 5-6 months to wait. So when I was already working as a security guard, I was working at the time as a security guard for Sainsbury's in Walthamstow in London. So at the time, my employer, because when my visa was about to expire, I had already started doing my application to join the British Army. So when I was actually given an enlistment date, that's the date that I will start my training in the British Army at the time in 2007, which means that the British Army has already accepted me. So at the time, because they had already accepted me, they gave me a letter to go and extend my visa. But even at the time, I was already on a working visa. But when they extended my visa for me, they didn't give me a working visa. They only gave me a resident permit.
Okay.
That will only allow me. I couldn't work without resident permit because it says I shouldn't be working because I'm waiting to join the army. But because for me, I was already working and I told my employer at the time, and that time it wasn't as difficult as now where they always asking you where is your documentation, where is your this, where is your that, blah, blah, blah. So I told my employer and they understood it that even though I was still working, I could still work with it. Yeah, you understand?
Okay.
So you don't have to wait for it to expire. If you wait for it to expire, then you've worsened your case.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Another question.
Guys, you need to be quick because other people are waiting to come on. You are already in the UK, so you can contact me later and you can have a chat.
Oh, last question, please, doctor.
I
recently changed my visa, and then in the Home Office, let's assume they've given me 5 years. But when I receive my BRP card, it's 4 years on it. I've emailed them, but I've not gotten a response from them yet. I don't know if it was an error or
if it is 5 years, maybe look at when they are. Then they should have given you should be 5 years on both your biometric resident permit card and also your passport. If it's 5 years, then it should be 5 years across all.
Yeah, when I check the system, the time frame does not correspond with what is on my card.
Then you need to keep contacting them and getting an explanation and probably go for an administrative review. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That will be the only way to be able to resolve it. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, guys. Yeah. So as I was saying, if you come on, please make your questions a bit snappy because other people are waiting. I've got about over 10 people waiting to come on. If you are interested, obviously, if you are in the UK, USA, and all of that, and you are interested in starting an online business, as I was talking about earlier on, you can visit my page. You can go to my page right now, my TikTok page. My website is there. That is for online business only. Guys, that is for the online business only. Enter your name. If you are in the UK, you are in any part of Europe, US, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, enter your name and your email address on that website. That is for the online business only. then obviously we can get you started. Watch the video, contact me later, connect with me on Facebook, then we can get you started. Abina Kira. Hello, Abina.
Hello, dog.
Yeah,
Please,
hello, sis. Go ahead,
please. Good
please.
morning. I'm speaking.
Good morning.
Please. I'm Abna Kira. I'm from Ghana.
Okay.
I'm from Ghana. Okay, please. I want to ask you a question. Like, please. I'm working. Like after SHS, I got the opportunity to join the Ghana one of their services, but I want to continue my education in outside and same. I want to work over there, but now I asked somebody and he was like, if I want to travel and school over there, I have to write science and math. It's not that so I was convinced that I passed my WASI.
I was going to ask you that question. You passed your WASI.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, if you passed your WASI, it depends on the most of the universities have got different requirements. So the first thing for you to do is to start looking for a university that will offer the course that you want to do. Yeah, a university that offers the course that you want to do. Exactly, yeah. So once you found a university that offers the course that you want to do, then you have to check their requirements, because every course, every university will have different requirements. Some of them will say maybe have at least about, some of them will have about maybe a requirement for you to have, let's say, 5 GCSEs or passes. Some of them also have you to have maybe 2 A levels and all of that. So yeah, you need to check with those kind of the university specifically. If you found a university that is offering the course, then obviously then you can start going through your application. But you should also know that applying as an international student is very expensive. So you should be prepared financially to be able to pay the fees as well. Mercy. Hello, Mercy.
Hello, doctor. How are you doing?
By the grace of God, I'm great. Go ahead, please.
My name is Mercy from Kenya.
Yeah.
I really want to come to the UK, but social media, you'll have a lot of advices. Many are wrong. Others will come in as agents. They want to collect your money, and at the end of the day, they will squander your money without assisting you. I saw you're live right now. I said, let me come through. Maybe I can be able to get help. So probably, how can you advise somebody like me who wants to come to the US? Maybe not through studies.
The UK. I mean the UK.
To the UK, sorry. Maybe if you know if there are jobs that can sponsor visa, maybe you can be able to tell me so that I can go to their website and apply.
What work do you do? What's your qualification? What's your experiences?
Okay, I'm a journalist by profession, but I don't practice journalism. I'm actually in the field of clearing and forwarding. I do freight, air freight and sea freight.
Air freight and sea freight. On the top of my head, I don't think air freight and sea freight is on the shortage list. If you look at, I've got this documentation with me, this documentation where it says shortage occupation list. When you go to the I will probably direct you to go on there. If you go to the UK government website, this is the UK government website. That's what I always say. If anybody asks you to pay any money, then obviously they are asking you, or they are fraud, because they are just trying to take your money. So put www.gov.uk. If you enter that website,
kindly repeat www.
Can you see on your screen? Look on your screen.
It's not seen well. I can see gov.uk.
Yeah, so put www in front there, the World Wide Web. So www.gov.uk. Once you go to that website, that is the website for every information you want about the UK. Once you are on that website, enter skilled worker visa within the search engine on the website, and it should come up with the requirements, and it should also give you what we call the occupation code. Check all the occupation. There are listed occupation on there. If what you do is not on that list, it means that you don't qualify under as a skilled worker visa. Yeah.
Okay.
But if your occupation that you do, the job that you do, if it is on that list, then again, you can enter in the same search engine, register of sponsors, and you will have those register of sponsors are employers who are registered with the UK Home Office, that is the Interior Ministry or Interior Office in the UK, registered with the Home Office, that can give you visa sponsorship for you to travel from Kenya or wherever to be able to come to the UK and work. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are the websites that you should go, and those just read the information on there. So write the website down, go to the website. The first thing you're looking for is skilled worker visa categories. After that, you search for register of sponsors. Then obviously you can start comparing. But I don't think freight and all of that is on logistics. Is probably
The
on there.
supply chain. It is under supply chain, supply and transport, like something
Yeah.
like that.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay,
so
I get
go on
you.
that website and check it. If obviously your roles and your skills are on there, then obviously it's something that you can look at applying. Gina Hart. Gina Hart. Hello, Gina.
Hello, hello, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
afternoon. Go
hello.
ahead, sis.
Please, can you
Go
hear me?
ahead. I can hear it loud and clear. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Okay. I'm in Ghana. I'm Gina Hart from Ghana. Yes, please, I want to know if it's possible for me to go to America or UK. I'm a fashion designer. How can I do that?
It looks like you
I
are
don't
talking
have a
half
visa.
asleep. Yeah, so what you have to do is if we're listening to what I said
Hello,
to our sister, were you listening to what I said to
hello.
our sister before? Hello?
I think yes.
Hello? Bright, hello Bright. I think she's gone. Hello Bright.
Hello, doctor.
Guys,
Yeah,
if somebody ask any question I'm answering, you might want to probably listen because it might be applicable to your same. If you are looking for any skilled worker visa, let me Bright, just hold on for a minute, please. If you are coming here to ask question about the skilled worker visa, please write this website down. It's www, because that is the same website that everybody needs to go to. Yeah. If you are coming here to ask about the skilled worker visa, write that website now, www.gov.uk. I've added it to the comment section. Everybody needs to write that down. The first thing that you need to do, go to that website. Once you are on that website, enter in the search engine on that website. Write shortage, shortage occupation list. Shortage occupation list. Once you've done that, a list of all the occupations with their occupation code will open up. Then you need to check. You need to check for yourself. Whether your job or your occupation is on there. If your job or occupation is on there, then that's the first check. You tick the first box. Then the next one is for you to go within that same search engine, enter in register of sponsors. So once you enter register of sponsors, you will get a full list of all the companies or organizations in the UK that can give you sponsorship visas to come to the UK. So you check that as well. So until you've checked those ones, that everything is on there, one, you need to be on the list. If you are not on that list, there is no point. What question you ask me or any advice that I give you, it's not going to change anything. Your occupation has to be on that list. If your occupation is on that list, then you have to look for a sponsor that can sponsor you to come to the UK. And that is the employer. And that employer has to be registered with the UK Home Office. And they have to be on that list. That list gets updated regularly and frequently. So everybody, please write that website down. And these two steps are very critical if you want to know more about the skilled worker visa category. Please, Bright, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, doctor.
Thank you for
Yeah,
the help you are giving us. I wanted to ask a question.
yeah,
Actually,
go
I
ahead.
applied for the post of the environmental health and safety officer for a company for a company called Keltbray Holdings Limited, located
Keltbury,
in
yeah.
UK.
Yeah, I know them.
Yeah, Keltbray. Okay. So I got an invitation letter. They gave me an appointment offer, and I did everything. Okay, all right. They sent me an
Mm-hmm.
invitation letter, and everything they sent to me, everything was clear. Like I was not I was not like I will not have to pay anything till
Yeah,
I get there. Then
yeah.
at the end, they send me some immigration, their immigration, UK immigration, this, but the link they are selling me, the website they are sending to me, it appears to me like it's not a government website. The website is visainfo@immigrationfcgov.org. The
Uh-huh.
.org I am seeing, it's not giving me this thing. So
So
I
what are
wanted
they
to
asking
ask
you to
if
do? What are they asking you to do with that website?
they asked me to contact they asked me to go to the website. They gave me a number and a phone number and then a passport number, and they asked me to send some money through by MoneyGram to pay for some fees, to pay a fee 800 Great Britain pounds for processing of some
Processing
documents,
processing what?
processing of my visa documents.
No, the visa documents, you are supposed to process it yourself. Why are they processing it for you? You
Yeah,
are
they told
supposed
me the
to.
company is supposed to do everything for me. I should send my passport details and everything. Then they will do the processing there, and they will send me the decent, the
For
hard
me,
copy of.
that is a red flag straight away, because the visa application. That is the reason why I'm doing this. Yeah, because a lot of people get swindled. They get taking their money. If you want to go to if you go to that government website, UK government website, you can get all the visa applications. This is one of the visa application forms, and that's how it looks like. Yeah.
Okay.
This is one of the visa applications forms. So you can see that is the crown over there, UK visa and
Yes.
immigration. Yeah, VAF2 and all of that. So you can go there and download all these forms, and yeah, you can fill it yourself. It's very self-explanatory. The questions that they're asking you and the supporting documents. So I don't know why you want to go and pay somebody, or somebody is asking you to pay them to do exactly the same thing for you. For me, straight away, it raises a red flag. It says
Yeah, actually,
apply for entry clearance for more than 6 months for work. Yeah, it says here for work if you want to study
yes.
as dependents, and also right of abode. Yeah, so you can use it for this application form. You can use it for all those three types, for all those four types of visas. So for me, what I will probably do is, have you checked whether they are part of the registered of sponsors?
No,
So go
please.
to the website. Yeah, go to the website that I gave earlier on. I've entered it several times in the comment section. Yeah, the UK government website, www.gov.uk. Go on that website. Whilst you are on there, enter in the register of sponsors. Register of sponsors. So that register of sponsors will give you a list of all companies that are registered to be able to help you to get what you call it. You know, when my sister came earlier on and I was asking about the university, I think it's probably a while now. Yeah, that is exactly what I did. If you go on there, I don't know whether if you can see it. If you just Google it, this is what I've just Googled. I think it's not very clear. It says
It's
register.
there. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry. Maybe when I take it back a little bit. That is the website. When you go there, just enter register of licensed sponsors. Register of, when you enter it, the register will come up. If that company is not on there, then it means that they are a fraud. They just want to take your money.
All right.
Because that list gets updated every day.
Okay. All right, sir.
And if it is a company as well, if it is a company where they are asking you to pay money, what you can do, if you want to do your own due diligence, you can go to what we call a UK Company House. You just enter it into Google. When you go to UK Company House, you can ask for the name of the director and or the directors of the company, their address and everything. Go to UK Company House, enter their name on there. Yeah.
Okay.
When you enter their name on there, the company's name on there, if it doesn't pop up or it doesn't come out on the UK Company House, it means that they are not a registered company in the UK.
All right, sir.
So you should be doing, before you pay any money to anyone, you should be doing all these checks. Otherwise, they're just going to take your money and spend it. Somebody is asking me to talk. You can as well tell people about Australia. Yeah, I don't live in Australia. Benny Oji. I don't live in Australia, so I don't know anything about Australia. I live in the UK, so I can only advise people about the UK what I know about. I can't advise what I don't know about. Sorry. Okay, if you know about the Australia, you can probably also help to educate other people about Australia as well, please. Okay, let's see. A few people are still waiting. Guys, keep liking. Let's get the likes to 100K. Let's get the high likes to 100K, please.
Yeah, I don't live in Australia.
Let's get the likes to 100K, please. Yeah, keep liking it. Keep liking. Keep power tapping. You see where my forehead is with your forefinger? Just keep power tapping. Just keep power tapping. Let's get the likes to 100. Let's get the likes. Let's get the likes. Guys, please, I'm on live. Don't call me now. A lot of people are calling me. I'm live. Don't call me. I'm live. I will not be able to pick your call. Unless I finish, then obviously I can be able to pick your call. Okay. Dido, I cannot say your name now. Dido non pese. I don't know what I got to correct.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. How do you pronounce your name?
No, that's a nickname. That's a nickname.
Oh,
it's just
okay,
they don't want.
Okay.
The name is Majid. I'm Majid. Abdul Majid.
Abdul Majid. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, please, brother.
I'm very grateful, and God bless you so much, Doc. What you are doing, we are so grateful, and you are really helping a lot of people. Actually,
okay. I'm
a nurse by profession, and I've practiced for about 9 years now. I also wish to be okay. Currently, I do trainings for a lot of nurses. If I'm not speaking, I think more than 1,000 nurses. I'm doing trainings for them. This one write the CBT house, but I have actually not done that myself. I haven't written the CBT. Having the house, I'm really busy, so I take information online and then give to them. So I think that they are learning, but I'm actually not getting the time to do the learning myself. Because of family issues and all that. Sometimes you have to take your, a lot of time to. Yes. So I want to find out. There are jobs for nurses in the UK, career jobs, I think senior career jobs and all that. I want to find out what the simplest way. I'm trying to get the simplest way I could move to the UK instead of having to go through the stress of going to the house.
Please.
So I want to know how possible.
It's just.
Yeah.
Can you ask your question again? Can you ask your question? Is there any simplest way you can?
Yeah, is that an easy way? I can move. I can move to the UK. Are you with me? Is there any simple way I can move to the UK?
Yeah, obviously, being a nurse, it qualifies you. If you work within the healthcare or education sector, I would not say it's easy, but it can be easily facilitated if you want to move, because these are the areas, the sectors where the UK needs a lot of people to come and work. Yeah. So as a nurse, most people come to the UK. It's easier to come down the route of maybe assistant healthcare or healthcare assistant or senior healthcare assistant, because there's a lot of jobs in that particular area or in that particular sector. Yeah. For people to come to the UK. So even though people are maybe qualified nurse, but they come down that route, unless probably, I understand that there's also a discussion with the Ghana government, the UK and the Ghana government to try and export nurses from Ghana to the UK. But I don't think that has been finalized yet. But until that is finalized, there is still availability for you to. But there are loads of jobs, obviously, within the healthcare and also the teaching industry. So what you need to do is to go the website that I've been explaining earlier on. Yeah, you follow the same process. Go to the UK government website, look for the what you call it, shortage occupation list. Obviously, you guys are on there. So what you need to look for is the register of sponsors. Register of sponsors. So you look for register of sponsors. These are companies within the website. These are companies or organizations that have got roles for people. But also you can go to my YouTube channel. The last video that I uploaded, within the description section, Dr. Lawrence Samuel, that is my YouTube channel. Check the description section. You will find direct links where you can apply for healthcare jobs or also teaching jobs and all of that. You can click on there. It takes you to the website. Then you can do a direct application. But please make sure that when you're applying for the job, it says it's got a tier 2 visa attached to it or a sponsorship visa attached to it, and just read the requirements, because sometimes it might be for people from the Philippines or from India or maybe from people from Europe. Just make sure that it is like a general one, or people from Africa and all those places can apply. Otherwise, when you apply, you might not get a response from them. That is the mistake that most people make. Yeah.
Okay.
I hope that makes sense. Let's get our sister also on there. Hello, Wellness. Hello, Wellness.
Hello, Doc. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sis. Go ahead, please.
Okay. So I am actually on the website now.
Yeah.
The register of workers. Yes. And I am a trained social worker, and
that's exactly what I want people to do. When you ask people to go to the website, they don't go to the website and they come back and ask you the same questions again. Okay, go ahead with your question.
Okay, so I am a trained social worker, and I was hoping that I will find social work jobs. But you have the organization name, the town, the county, type and rating, and then the route. So I don't really see anything related to social work. And so I'm wondering how I'll be able to see anything like that.
What are you looking at right now? Are you looking at the register of sponsors? Or what are you looking at?
Register of worker and temporary worker license sponsors.
Okay, yeah. Have you opened it?
Yes, please. Yeah. It's open right before me.
Yeah.
And the first organization is Venetian Services Limited.
Yeah. So you see the organization, you see the town that they're in.
I've seen the organization, town, the county, type and rating, and then the routes.
You see the routes, yes, exactly.
Where some say skilled worker or charity worker.
Yeah.
But I was hoping that I would rather find, say, jobs for social workers, so that I could probably upload a CV or something.
No. This is register of sponsors. It is for register of workers. So now that's why I said it's a register of sponsors. These are employers, because all these it gets updated. These are all lists for employers for every other area or for every other field. You understand?
Oh, okay.
So now that so now that you found this register, so guys, I don't know, I think it's so blurry. That is what I'm looking at. That's what your sister is also talking about as well. So now that obviously you found this, then what you need to do is to look for, there's giving some description about the jobs and the companies, what they do. So now what you need to do is to go through that list and find a company that works within the area. So obviously within the social care or within the healthcare and all of that. And obviously that's where, if they are within the area that you work in, then you contact them. But that company that company that you are looking for also has to be on this particular, if the company, let's say an agency contacts you and that particular agency is not on this list, if they are not on this list, then obviously they might be a middleman who might be asking you to pay some money, as my brother was saying earlier on, and obviously they will take your money and they will just swindle you of your money. So here is the opportunity to just go to, now the companies where they are based. Yeah, you know what you call it. You know their address. You know where the area that they work in. So it's just a matter of just doing some background search on the company, just entering it into Google, and just check that it is the same company that you found on this particular register. Then you can pick their details, and obviously you can contact them and start speaking
Okay,
to them that way.
let me give you an example.
Yeah.
For instance, I have 1508 London Limited, and it is in London.
Yeah.
Now, how will I know the name of the company? It looks like it's just the addresses that are in.
No, that is the name of the company. Is the name of the company is there because it tells you the organization. It tells you the organization and everything. So the name of the companies are there.
Okay, so then that might be the name of the company.
Yeah, that is the.
For instance, in Ealing,
where it says organization, under organization, that is the name of the that is the name of the company under the organization.
Of the okay.
Exactly,
Okay.
and the town and city is where they are, and the county. So I don't know. Are you from your accent? I can tell you are probably Ghanaian.
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So here, when it talks about organization, it might probably be, let's say, despite group of companies, and maybe town or city. Town or city might probably be, let's say, I don't know where they are. Let's say in Dansoman, and maybe the county will maybe be Accra. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So that's exactly.
Okay. So I need to take the name and go and put it in Google.
Yes, you need to. Yeah, you need to Google it.
And then I can contact them. I can contact them from the address that I'll find on Google.
On the exactly, yeah, and you can find it will take you to their website exactly, and you can find their email address as well and their contact number as well. Yeah.
Wonderful. Now it's very clear.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome, sis. Yeah, so that's what I expect people to do when they come here. At least do some research. Otherwise, when you give them the information, they don't do any research, and they just come back, ask the same questions, and they want you to spoon feed them with everything. Otherwise, it makes it very difficult. Hello, Eddie.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Doc. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Go ahead, brother. Hello, go ahead. Hello.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please, I wanted to ask a question for a friend.
Yeah.
He will be graduating from Coventry University this May, but he wanted to invite his parents.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, sorry, I'm just typing something on there for somebody has asked me a question. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So he wanted to find out whether if he is able to invite his parents, his parents can get permits, working permits over there.
I don't get a question.
What I'm trying to say is he will be graduating this May, so he has the opportunity to invite his parents for the graduation.
What visa has he got?
A student visa.
And he wants his parents to come and get a working visa here.
No, he wants them to come for the graduation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he is asking whether if they come, they will be able to stay and get a working permit and work over there.
No, when they are coming, they will only be given a visitor visa, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they are coming for the graduation, so they will be given a visitor visa. So there is no way they can come and stay here and work with a visitor visa. They will have to go back home and apply for a skilled worker visa, or if they are over the age of 55 years and the guy, their child or their ward who is completing the uni had indefinite leave to remain or had British citizenship, then in that case, if they are both over the age of 55 and they can apply as their dependents if he is the one taking full care of them.
Okay.
But
so,
in this
Doctor,
case,
what about
he hasn't got any indefinite leave to remain. He hasn't got British citizenship, and they are only coming on a visitor visa, so they cannot apply and stay here and work after just attending after just attending the graduation ceremony. No, it doesn't happen like that.
Oh, okay. I thought there are some opportunities that they can maneuver their way through and get there.
Ghanaians, we like maneuvering too much. No, we cannot maneuver here. There's no room to maneuver.
Okay, doctor. What about when you are coming? When you get a student permit, student visa, and you are coming with your companion?
Yeah.
Like your girlfriend, will
Yeah.
she be given a working permit?
Unless you are married to the person. If you are married to the person, it's easier because the person will be coming in a status of spousal visa. It's easier for them to get a visa that way. But if they are just coming as your being a girlfriend, it's not a recognized status. You understand? It's not recognized.
Oh, okay.
So, but if they are married, then they can use the marriage certificate, and they can use maybe older pictures that they've had together, even their conversation chats on WhatsApp, and all of those things can go to it. And it is easier if you are married and you've got a marriage certificate which is registered for you to be able to come that way, to come as their dependent. When she comes as a dependent, she will not have any restriction on how many hours that she has to work. She can work as many hours that she can. But obviously, if the partner here is on a student visa, then they might have a restriction of up to 20 hours that they can work a week.
Okay. That's for the students, not for the wife also.
No, not for the wife, for the student. If for the student, restriction is for the 20 hours, but the wife, who is the dependent, can work as many hours as she can, because she hasn't got any restriction on there. But obviously, the wife's visa is tied.
Okay, I was thinking when you are inviting your wife to come over.
The wife's visa is tied to the expiration of the husband's visa or the spouse visa. Go ahead. What was the last question?
Yeah, I was thinking when you are there and you want to invite your wife, I thought it's going to go through the same process of you inviting your parents to come for the graduation. I thought it will be a visitor.
No. That's why I said if you are married. That's why I said if you are married, then obviously that is different. If you are married, then that is different. Yeah, because it cannot be the same. If you are inviting your parents are coming as their visitors, then they come on a visitor visa. If you are inviting your partner to come as a visitor, then the process will be the same. Yeah.
Okay.
But if you are inviting your parent to come, you're inviting your wife to come as your dependent or your spouse, then that is different from, because you cannot invite your parents to come as your spouse, can you? Okay, let's see who is here. Anybody here who wants to chit chat? Anybody who wants to chit chat? Okay, hello, Olumide.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, bro. Go ahead, please. I can hear you.
Okay.
Guys, keep power tapping, keep sharing it for us. Aim for my forehead. Just keep tapping with your finger. Yeah.
Yeah, as you have said, because I am also interested, I want to relocate to the UK too, but through visa and through students, because I have a BSc in architecture, so I want to do my MSc. So I wanted to just look. I want to look at two options: working and or studying. So I checked the site. The main question I want to ask is, I checked the site, but the in gov.uk, then shortage occupation list, which I searched, but the date I'm seeing behind, I saw 2012, I saw 2020. So I just want to know the one that is relevant at the moment.
The relevant one is 2020. Is 2022.
All right.
Yeah, the relevant one is 2022. So you should be looking for 2022. There's a 2022 list.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you find the 2022 list, check the list, make sure that you are on there, because obviously it has been, even 2022, it has been updated. You remember from the beginning of the year, there was this when the energy crisis started, and obviously the Russian-Ukraine war. The UK was giving temporary visas to like truck drivers and tanker drivers, but they canceled it because there was no requirement for them again. So they had to update it again and all of this. So yeah, so look for the 2022 list, yeah?
Thank you, Roy. I really appreciate it.
Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, hello, Zell.
Hello.
Hello, Zell. Yeah, hello,
Hello.
sis. Go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Please, my husband is a registered general nurse,
Yeah,
and I think he wanted a visa to UK to permanently work there also.
yeah.
But we do not have much knowledge about it, so I saw your list and I just decided to join and then maybe find out more about it and how to embark on it.
Okay, yeah. So I believe that you probably just joined, yeah?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what you can do is write this YouTube channel, my YouTube channel down. It's the same name, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Yeah.
Dr.
Dr.
Lawrence
Lawrence Samoa. It's on my YouTube channel. So go to my
All right.
YouTube channel, watch the last video because the last video I've uploaded. It talks about skilled worker visa, and there are some other videos on there. Yeah, check
Okay.
those videos. But I will just explain it quickly. What your husband needs to do is obviously being a qualified general nurse, that qualifies them to be able to apply as a skilled worker visa to come to the UK. So the first thing that he needs to do is he is already on the list. So he needs to check on the list. Go to the UK government website, www.gov.uk. Go to that government website, this one here, and put 3 W's in front of it, www.gov.uk. Once he's in that website, all that he needs to do is he needs to look for a code, what we call, let me bring it up. So you have a list of occupation like this, and you're looking for an occupation code. The occupation code is a 4-letter digit. It's a 4-letter figure or 4 letter. So you look for the occupation code that is relevant to the kind of occupation that he is doing at the minute. And after that, he has to start looking for register of sponsors on that same website. Enter the register of sponsors. And the list of sponsors, that's companies or organizations in the UK that can sponsor him, obviously will also come up. Then he can start contacting them. These are companies or organizations that he can start contacting them. And they are also registered with the UK Home Office. But again, if you go to my my YouTube channel, Dr. Lawrence Samoa, you will find the latest video uploaded. Check the description section. Check the description. Everybody can write it down. Dr. Lawrence Samoa, check the description section. I've got links that can take you directly to these websites and also some websites where you can even apply for jobs directly if you are a teacher or if you are a healthcare professional. You work within the healthcare area.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Okay, you're welcome. Hello, SMA.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, bro. Go ahead, please.
I wanted to find out from you if my son has just been given a master's program in the UK, and I want to come along. I just want to come along with him for some time. And probably, maybe if I'm given the opportunity, I can stay back.
Okay, yeah. So, in what capacity are you looking to come with him as well? He's gotten a student visa. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you want to come with him as what?
I want to come as a skilled worker.
Then obviously that will be different, isn't it? Because you are going to be applying on your own merit, which means you're not going to be coming. So you need to be qualified under your own merit as a skilled worker. That would not be has got nothing to do with his student visa. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, unless he is probably settled in the UK, and when I say settled, that he's got indefinite leave to remain and all of that. and you are classed as his dependent, i.e., you solely dependent on him, he's provided you with everything, and you are over the age of 55, then obviously you can come as his dependent. But if you want to come as a skilled worker visa, then you will need to come under your own merit as a skilled worker visa. You cannot qualify it as a skilled worker visa because your son or your child has got a student visa. No, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, hello, Emmanuel Edu.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, bro. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I hope you're also doing the same. You and the family.
Yeah, by the grace of God. Is it the Emmanuel Edu that I know already, or a different Emmanuel Edu?
This is the Emmanuel Edu that you know. That's the fire service guy.
Okay. The fire service guy. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sir, please, quick. I just want to ask something about the CBT. Because if I had CBT, I just want to find out.
I didn't say CBT. Somebody else said CBT. I've not mentioned CBT here.
Oh, now I want clarification on the meaning of CBT.
In fact, I don't know what CBT means.
It's part of the IELTS that people are writing.
Yeah, CBT. Yeah, CBT test. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a compulsory basic training.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is a compulsory basic training because there is a compulsory element of it that you need to pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody says, bro should make it.
That's the only question I have for now.
He said somebody said bro should make use of Google. Our people.
That's cool.
Sometimes our people we want to be spoon-fed everything. We just instead of there are certain things. There are certain things we can just Google it straight away and find the answer, but we want somebody to tell us. That's why a lot of people are just taking our monies and just spending them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks very much for passing through.
All right. Keep in touch.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. Okay. Yeah. Best wealth.
Yeah.
Hello, sis. Yeah. Good afternoon, sis. Go ahead, please.
Please, sorry, I needed to know more about because I've just finished my my secondary school year, so I needed to go for my BSc there. So I really want to know how and where to go about it.
You said you finished what? Can you speak up a little bit? It's like there's some background noise.
I said I finished my secondary school, so I wanted to further in for my BSc over there.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know how to go about it.
Okay, yeah. The first thing is for you to go to UCAS, www.ucas.com. That.
Sorry.
UCAS.com. That is a website for all. Guy, Bella, you've got a lot of noise in the background. Please put yourself on mute, otherwise I will remove you from here.
Hello.
Okay, so if you go to that website, yeah, that is a list of all the universities in the UK. Then you can check the program or the course that you want to do, and check with the universities that offers that particular program. Then obviously you can start making contact with them, because you need to check in the first place that you meet the requirements to apply for a bachelor's degree for that particular program that you want to read before. And also, if you are coming as an international student, you need to check and make sure that you can also pay for the fees. Yeah, because if you cannot pay, the international fees are very expensive, between 12,000 to about 14,000 pounds a year. So it is very, very expensive. So you need to check it. Once you find an institution, then obviously what they will do when you apply to them, to the program. If you meet their requirements, in terms of what you call it, your certification or your grades that you've got, then obviously sometimes they might ask you to make a minimum payment, a deposit towards part of your first year school fees. And that minimum payment or that deposit is normally non-refundable. And they will send you what we call a CAS reference number. They will send you a CAS reference number. That CAS reference number is what you attach with all your documentation and everything to apply for your student visa. And if you are successful, then you'll be able to travel over here. Yeah? And start your education. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, guys, if you want to keep sharing it for us, we are aiming to get shares to 500. Keep sharing it for us. That will be very much appreciated. Guys, I've said that if you haven't got any profile picture, I'm not going to bring you on here. Please make sure you have got mother of royals. Yeah, you haven't got any profile picture. Okay, hello, George. I call Miss George.
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah, hello, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you today?
By the grace of God, I'm great.
I'm hoping to join you very soon.
Okay, yeah, good. Let's talk.
Yes, I'm a nurse in Ghana here.
Yeah.
And I have a certificate in nursing. I've been practicing for the past, I think, 7 years.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see if I can qualify and come over there and work as a care associate.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can
Yeah.
guide me through the process.
Yeah, as I explained to one of my sisters or a few of my sisters who joined and a brother as well. Yeah, the process is simply you go to the government website. Obviously, you qualify. So you need to, if as a nurse, you qualify automatically. So what you need to do is to find your occupation code. You can find the occupation code by going to the UK government website, www.gov.uk. Once you find the occupation code, it's a 4-digit number. Then you need to find register of sponsors. Register of sponsors. Also enter it in the same search engine, register of sponsors. And then the list of all the sponsors, that's the companies who are registered in the UK who can give you sponsorship to come to the UK. And in addition to that, what you can do is to go to my YouTube, channel, or my YouTube channel, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. I uploaded a video, I think 2 weeks ago and also yesterday. Check the description section of the video. You will see website links that you can click on there that will take you directly to the companies or to the organization's websites where you can make the application. If anybody is asking you to pay money, please don't pay any money to them, because no organization or agency is expected to ask you to pay any money or make any financial contribution towards them helping you to be able to get these visas. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And I wanted to clarify about the IELTS.
Yeah.
Yes, I wanted to find out which of the IELTS I would need to write, or I wouldn't need the IELTS.
Yeah, you need the IELTS. You need to pass it and need to get 7. If you are looking to come here as a nurse, normally most organizations will only accept 7. But if you are maybe a healthcare or senior healthcare assistant, sometimes they can go a little bit lower.
Yeah.
But if you're a nurse, you have to have 7, at least 7 across board.
Yeah, the registration process. I think we have the academic, the UKVI, and the general. I didn't know which of them is suitable for the care associate job.
Yeah, if if you are coming as academic, obviously, if you are going to be studying, then obviously you have to go for the academic. But if you are coming to work, then I think the UKVI, is the best option for you.
Great. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Okay, you're welcome, bro. Yeah. Hopefully I'll see you soon. Yeah. Let's see who else is here ready for a chit chat. Sweet Abena. Let's see, Sweet Abena, whether Sweet Abena is here. Okay, guys. Yeah, Sweet. Let's see who is here. J1.
Yo, Doc.
Yeah, hello,
good
J1.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, bro. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, bro. I think today's the first day I'm joining, but I just want to. Can I get contact?
I'm not going to be giving my. I'm not going to give my contact number here. Otherwise, I'm not going to sleep, as you can imagine.
Okay,
So
So in
if
a
you
DM or something.
yeah, DM me, follow
So in
me,
a
DM
DM,
me, exactly. Follow me, DM me, then yeah, we see how it goes. Yeah. Okay, Kofi
all right.
Asti.
So
Hello,
I'll
Kofi
follow you.
Asti.
Kindly do the same. Yeah.
Hello, Kofi Asti.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah,
Hello,
go
Doc.
ahead, please.
Please, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
hello. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Oh, I'm Emmanuel from Ghana. I'm a medical laboratory technician.
Yeah.
Hello, please. Okay, I recently wrote the IELTS exam, the academic
Yeah.
IELTS.
Yeah.
I had speaking 6.5 for speaking, and I wanted to apply for a care job in the UK, and I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to know if I qualify for one.
You had what 6.5
in the speaking for the speaking component. I had 6.5. But for,
I think 6.5
yes,
for if it's for a care job, I think you should be able to qualify. Yeah, 6.5. I think you should be able to qualify you. It's normally for the nurse and all of that. That they normally peg it around 7.0 across board. But if it's for healthcare assistant and all of that, then you shouldn't probably have any major issues with it. Yeah.
okay. So please, how do I go about the application? I want to apply for.
Yeah, so with the application, if you go to the UK government website, I think I've explained this several times. Guys, please write it down. If you are looking for the skilled worker, please, everybody listen, let's write it down. If you want the skilled worker route, the route is the same for everybody who qualifies. The first thing is for you to check and make sure that you qualify. The first step is for you to go to the UK government website, www.gov.uk. Once you are on that website, enter shortage occupation list. Shortage occupation list. A list will come. Check on the list. If your occupation is on the list, then you tick the first box. If your occupation is not on the list, it means that you don't qualify. Don't waste your time moving on to the next one. If your occupation is on the list, then the second step is for you to, in the same website, enter in register of sponsors and look for the list of registered sponsors and start within the area that you work in and start contacting or start speaking to them. That is the steps. Then once you've done that, you can also set in the skilled worker requirements or skilled worker visa application, and it will bring you all the requirements, all the things that you need for you to be able to apply for a skilled worker visa. These are the simple steps that everybody needs to write it down. If your question is about a skilled worker visa, guys, please, let's help ourselves. Okay, let's see if somebody else is on here to have a bit of a chit chat.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, hello, Yusuf.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Yusuf.
Yes, please. Good afternoon, Doc.
Good afternoon. Go ahead, brother.
Please, Doc. I work as an emergency medical technician. That is National Ambulance Service in Ghana.
Yeah.
And perhaps, yes, I wanted to find out if I can also make an application too.
Were you listening to what I just said?
Yes, I listened.
Yeah, so please follow follow the same steps, please. That is the same steps for everyone. It's www.gov.uk. Go to that website. Once you're on that website, check the skilled UK shortage list, skilled worker list. If your occupation is on the list, then you tick the first box. Then you have to go and look for register of sponsors. Then look for the or employers within the UK that have got the jobs available for you. Then talk to them and start always pick their details and start talking to them. Yeah.
Without want to, do I need my IELT?
Yes. If you want to migrate to the UK, you want to move to the UK or to any native English language speaking countries, to the UK, to the US, to Canada, to Australia, New Zealand, any of these 5 countries, if you are looking to migrate, to go and study, to go and work or to learn, then there is a requirement, except maybe very specific or very small group of companies that do not require it. There is always a requirement for you to have the IELTS test. Yeah. So there is a process that you're supposed to start from, and there is the requirements on there. I will probably quickly run through. I've got the skilled worker visa requirements here. Yeah. If you look here, this is the document from the UK government website. That's what you will see. It says UK skilled worker visa, what you call it? UK required documentation. So these are the documentation that you need. The first one is you need your passport, obviously. Number 2, you need a certificate of sponsorship reference number. You get a certificate of sponsorship reference number from the employer in the UK who has given you the job to come to the UK and come and work. Your job title and annual salary. So you need to have your job title, the current job that you're doing. You should be working in the current job or in a similar role that you are looking to apply to come to the UK to come and do. The job's occupation. The job's occupation code is the one that I've been talking about. When you go to the website, you will find the 4-digit number. Number 5, you need the certificate of sponsorship reference number from your employer. And also you need evidence of sufficient personal savings to support yourself. You need to be able to demonstrate that you can support yourself when you come to the UK. If you are looking to bring your partners and all of them with you, you need or your children, you need a proof of relationship or to your spouse or your children, the marriage certificate, birth certificate, etc. And some of the jobs expect you to have a criminal record check because you're going to be working with vulnerable persons and all of that. So you need to have a criminal record check or maybe a police report from wherever you are coming from. You also need a proof of your English language proficiency. That is the IELTS that you need to do. And some countries as well, if you are part of maybe a country that is listed as part of the tuberculosis, those countries, then you need to have a tuberculosis test results. You need to have it done. Yeah. So these are some of the requirements. So you need to go to the website, check all of these requirements, and start prepping it. There is no point in going there, you see it, and you start the application process straight away because you need to make sure that you meet all of these requirements. And all of these requirements are all there. Okay. Let's go ahead with the chit chat. Okay. Is it Abel? Abel Basum, I cannot say your name. Please forgive me. Is it ABL Abelba Zomdunia? Abelba Zomdunia. You're on mute. Unmute yourself. Yeah, hello, Max.
Yeah,
hello, Max.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello, Max. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. This is Maxwell from Kenya.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, please.
I'm asking if there's any
Hello.
opportunity of unskilled position or maybe any sponsorship or any help around
Hello.
that area.
At the minute, I don't
have
have any details for any unskilled position. If you are got unskilled work, you need to find your way trying to get to the UK. Then obviously once you get to the UK, then maybe you might be able to find yourself some work. Yeah, you might be able to.
Hello, Dr. Lawrence.
Yeah, hello, mother of royals. I think you come back with a profile picture. Well done.
Yes. So I have a question.
Okay, go ahead, please, sis.
I'm a midwife in Ghana,
Yeah.
and I've gone through I've read a lot about the processes.
Yeah.
And I had written my IELTS exam.
Yeah.
I'm trying to register with the UK NMC.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the UK NMC website, the overall band
Yeah.
score should be 7.
Yeah, 7 across board. That's what I said
Yes.
earlier on. Yeah.
I had 8.0 in listening, 7 in
Okay.
speaking,
Mm-hmm.
but I had 6.5 in writing and reading.
Ooh. Okay.
So I want to find out, do I need to rewrite it, or
something can be done about it. Also, I read on
because it is 7 across board. If you are looking to apply solely as a nurse, that's why I said normally the nurse is very competitive. That's why they tend to peg the score at very high, because everybody there are a lot of nurses. It's not only from Ghana but from Nigeria, Kenya, South Africa, from Philippines. A lot of nurses are coming from Philippines and also from India, because since the UK left the EU, at first the EU nurses, they could come here and stay here and work, but now they have to go through the same procedure that everybody else go through, like Ghana and all of that. So they are decided not to come here. Why would they have to worry themselves and come through? So now there are a lot of that's giving opportunities for a lot of other nurses to come from other, and the NHS exactly to come from other countries. So now it has become very, very competitive. So what I would probably advise is that maybe the easier option, it's not easier, it's equally challenging, but it's far better, or it's less challenging than the nurses. Maybe try to come through the route of a healthcare assistant, or senior healthcare assistant, because that with your score, I think it will be easier for you to be able to come through. And what I always say is that it's like a pyramid. You've got the doctors, the group of doctors, very small at the top, the nurses in the middle, and the healthcare assistant and the senior healthcare assistants, they are at the bottom. So a lot of them, there are loads of opportunities for those particular roles. So the most important thing is, what I normally say, is getting into the system. So if you are already in the UK, you're already in the system, then that's what you want. Then obviously you've already got your nursing experience, then you can work your way up and obviously exactly build on it and go to where you originally were. Yeah, so that's why I normally advise a lot of people. But it's good if we're able to get it straight away. But unfortunately, to get as a nurse, as it says on their website, it has to be 7.0 across all board.
Across board.
Yeah.
Okay, so I read on their website that you can have your training school justifying that you were trained in English.
Yeah. So that is when I was reading the requirements, there is an exemption. Did you do a degree? Did you do a degree in nursing?
No, it's a diploma in nursing. I have a degree though, but it's in another health.
Okay, then what you could probably do is maybe you can use that to qualify, because from your accent, and I can tell that you're Ghanaian, because all our degrees are taught in English. Exactly, yeah. So what you can probably do, there is this UK body called ECTIS, www.ECC. I can see you are taking a pen and paper and writing it.
Yes.
So www.ECCTIS.com, ECTIS.com. They are a body that can help it. At first, it used to be called NARIC. They are a body that can help convert all your qualifications and your transcripts into the UK standard. Yeah. Okay. So if you can send it to them, but you have to pay a small fee. When you send it to them, it can be electronic. You can go to their website and start looking at it. You can send it to them. They will review it and they will benchmark your qualification or your transcript against the UK standard. If it meets the UK standard, you will be lucky and they will give you a certificate and tell you that it's equivalent to a foundation degree or an undergraduate degree in the UK. So in that case, you can use that. I'm not saying you can get a total exemption, but in most cases, if you are given that certificate that is equivalent to the UK standard, there is a high possibility that you could get an exemption from writing the the IELTS. So even if you didn't qualify, then because that's exactly what I did when I came here. At the time, it was called NARIC. I'm originally from Ghana as well. And I went to UCC. That's what I did my first degree. So when I came here, I sent all my degree and my transcripts and everything. I sent it to that organization, but obviously I did it from the UK because I was already here. I didn't know about it then. I would have done it from Ghana, but I did it, submitted everything here. So when I was going on to do my master's, there was a requirement for me to be able to have some understanding in English and all of that. So luckily for me, because I was able to convert it, I got an exemption and I didn't have to go and write an English test. Yeah, exactly. And even there is what you call it. At the time, there was even an English test. If it were for you to be able to qualify, I don't know whether it's still the same. For you to apply for British citizenship, you need to write life in the UK test and also an English requirement test for you to be able to. So at the time, I also got an exemption from that particular requirement as well. So you can look at that particular route again. Yeah, and see what you call it. So if you obviously get the exemption, then it means that you don't have to rewrite the IELTS again, and you can use that and apply
It's actually
for
going to
if you
help in a
get
lot of ways.
exactly, then you can use that to apply for your nursing and everything. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, sis. Let's see who else is here to have a chit chat. Obapa Equia is here again. My sister, she is very, very loyal. She's always here asking all the questions. Yeah, hello,
The class
Obapa.
prefect on this platform.
Yeah, you're indeed the class prefect. Yourself and Fresher Ajiman. And also, I've got Josie Wealth as well. They are class prefects and assistant class prefects. Thanks very much for the support. Yeah. Yeah, hello, Obapa. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon.
Okay, so my question is, you made mention of UCC, the certificate. Yeah, that's where I also did my degree. So they were talking about English proficiency. I don't know if that one too is necessary for me to go for it. Apart from my transcript, I have my transcript already, but they are talking about English proficiency.
Who is talking about English proficiency? Hello, sis.
So the one who did the transcript for us.
Yeah. So yeah, it's better
yes,
you get
Daddy, the one who did the transcript for us.
It's better you get the English proficiency as well. Yeah. Because I think sometimes they will just ask you to pay like a small amount of money. So get the English proficiency as well. So for me, what I did is I got my certificate, my transcript from level 100 to level 400. I don't think I got but I think at the time I didn't get the letter of proficiency because I think they said that the head of department was not around or somebody. So it was my supervisor and the head of department. They wrote a letter for me, like a testimonial saying that what I have got, my transcript and my certificate was a certified and true copy of all my my education from the UCC. So if they are going to give you a letter of proficiency, yes, go for it. Yeah. It will help with your what you call it, application, and obviously
Thank you so much.
you being able to get the exemption. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, you're welcome.
I'm still here
hello,
with you. I'm
okay,
tapping
yeah,
on your
thanks very much.
forehead.
Guys, did you hear that? Just keep tapping on my forehead, send the likes, and let's get more people. See, we've got almost 200 people here now. Bella Kitswa.
Hello,
Bella
Doc.
Kitswa. I thought it was a lady. Oh, hello, dog. Okay, go ahead.
No. It's a gentleman.
And you've got good afternoon. Go ahead.
Doc, I want to ask, does the what's the certificate? Can it go for the UK home care jobs?
What's the certificate? I would say no.
Okay. So
unless you've got, because the WASI certificate, the reason why I say no, the WASI certificate is not a professional, it's not a professional qualification.
Okay.
You know,
okay.
So for the healthcare, you need to have a professional qualification towards doing something related to healthcare. Yeah. Okay. Whether it is being a lab technician, whether to being a nurse, whether to being a care assistant or healthcare assistant or a midwife, or it has to be a radiographer or radiography, sonographer. So it has to be something related to the healthcare. You need to have that professional qualification. But just the WASI certificate alone is not a professional certificate, so it wouldn't qualify you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
Thank you.
Football, is it Fanatics?
Yeah, hello, Doc. Good.
Yeah, hello, brother. Good afternoon. Go ahead,
Yes.
please.
Yes. With mine, I applied for online at University of Stirling in the UK. I
Yeah.
submitted my documents, including English proficiency letter. And when
Yeah.
they gave me the offer, it was conditional. They were saying they wanted me to get IELTS. Then
Yeah.
I was wondering if I have sent the English proficiency letter, why then do I have to get that? I don't know if you can help me understand.
Yeah, because because you haven't applied to get an exemption. Because by the fact that you've got the English proficiency, it doesn't mean that you've got an exemption. Yeah.
So how do I get the exemption?
Because the university needs to be satisfied. That's what I was talking about. You need to send your qualifications. Did you send it to the conversion body, the UK what do you call it, ECTIS or the NARIC?
Oh no, I just sent it to the university.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if we just send it to them, these universities, they know that any certificate can be paid for in Africa. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they believe. That's what they know. It's the same thing with any documentation that you attach to your passport and application as a supporting document. If I go to Ghana now and I want a new passport, if I got money, I can probably get it within 2 weeks. So they know it. They know the system. They know how our system works. So they need you to be able to. It needs to come from a body that they can trust. So if it comes from a body that they can trust, which is a UK recognized body and all of that, then that is saying that your transcript or your qualification and everything meets the UK standard, then they will consider it whether they can give you the exemption, it meets their requirements or not. Otherwise, if they haven't got anything of that sort, then you might not get an exemption. Yeah, you will still have to go and write it, even though your degree is in what do you call it? It's everything was taught in English and learned in English. Yeah.
Okay. So please the bodies again.
Yeah, it's WW. Somebody who's got fast fingers shoot up. I'm trying to enter it in the comment section. This is the body for converting your qualifications into the UK standard. So it's www.ecctis.com. Ectis.com. Ectis.com. Have you seen it?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, so you can go there, you can submit your documentation, everything to them, but more importantly, pick their number or email, contact them or speak to them and ask them what you want. If they are able to give you that, then obviously you apply. Otherwise, there's no point in paying money and you might have to consider writing the IELTS. Hello, Khadija Kasim.
Hi, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, sis. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, please, sister.
Okay, I wanted to, as a midwife, right?
Yeah.
Is there any other means of UK to work as a midwife without having to write the IELTS?
No. You have to write the IELTS. If you are looking to migrate to come to the UK on a skilled worker visa to study in the UK, you have to pass the IELTS, or you have to demonstrate that you have got an exemption of writing the IELTS. Otherwise, if you don't want to write the IELTS, the only way is for you to come as the spouse of somebody who is already resident in the UK as their dependent. So let's say if your partner or your husband is already in the UK and you want to come and join them, they are already a student or they are already on a skilled worker visa, you are only coming as their dependent. So in that case, as a dependent, you don't need to write it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is it possible for just a midwife without degree to convert to UK standard?
Is it a degree qualification? Because if it's not a degree qualification, then they might struggle for them to be able to convert it. But if it's at a degree level, then it will be easier for them to be able to convert it for you.
Okay. Okay. It's not a degree, so
Yeah, if it's a
I
degree
may have to write the
qualification,
IELTS.
yes, exactly. I don't know why everybody is running away from the IELTS. A lot of people are trying to avoid it. So yeah,
No, but
I
most
also gave, if you go to those of you, I gave some websites. If you go to my YouTube channel, yeah, I can probably give you some websites here. They are free. They are free websites where you can do a lot of practice. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Maybe it's front to back. I can probably read it. Those are free websites where you
okay.
can do free practice and learning. You can do free revision and free resources on there. You can practice the test as many times as you can. So the first one is www.ielts.org. O-R-G. And the second one is
Okay.
www.best, B-E-S-T, my, M-Y, is all one word, best, my test, T-E-S-T, .com. The next one is www.ielts.live, L-I-V-E. And the last one is
Okay.
www.britishcouncil.jp, britishcouncil.jp. So if you go to those websites, they have got free resources. Obviously, some of them are also paid, but just check out the free resources and you can start practicing. You can start practicing as many times as you can. So the links, if you didn't get it, the links for all these websites, I've uploaded it onto my YouTube channel. The last video, I've uploaded on this video when I finish this as well. It's Dr. Lawrence Samoa. You can check those videos. Yes, somebody has entered the websites on there. Thanks very much, Rich Guy. You can check it and you can go to those websites and you can start practicing. Yeah.
You're at Dr. Lawrence.
Yeah, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Yeah, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Yes, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. You check it. You enter it into YouTube. Check the video. The last video I uploaded, and there was 2 weeks ago, I uploaded a series of videos as well. Check the description section. You will see the links for all the website and also the links for healthcare and for teaching where you can apply for jobs directly from the UK. Yeah.
Thank you so
Okay, yeah, you're welcome, Khadija. Okay, Perez, is it Perez? Perez, Mami. I don't know if I got it. Mama Perez. Mama Perez, are you there? Yeah, hello, Perez, Mami. Yeah, hello, Perez. I think she's a busy mom. Guys, yeah, thanks very much for all those who have been following, who have been liking, who have been commenting. God richly bless you. Yeah, and let's get the target is to get to 100K likes. If we get to 100K likes, then that will be it. We've got over 100 people in there. If everybody is power tapping, everybody is sending the likes, at least 200 likes, we're going to get to 100K in less than 2 minutes. Bridget, thanks very much for passing through it. Thanks for sharing it. Thanks for liking it. Nana Akosia, God richly bless you. Lutanga, Chishimba. Yeah, thanks for following, and God richly bless you for that. Yeah, Mama Perez, Mommy. Is it Perez, Mommy? I think she's busy with the children over there. Okay, let's see who else is around who wants to come and have a chit chat. Guys, I obviously want to take this opportunity to thank everyone, and I hope your festive period is going really well. I am enjoying mine, obviously being here with you, sharing the information, giving you guys all the information and everything that you need, blessing you so that you become well informed, you become well educated about some of these things. Then you can decide. You don't have to be paying thousands of pounds. You don't have to be paying thousands of pounds to middlemen, to people who call themselves connection men, who will be swindling you of your money, embezzling you of your money, and in the end, all that they are going to be doing are things that you can do yourself. That's what I'm trying to prevent. All the information is there. So it's just a matter of knowing where to go to find the information, to get the resources, and obviously submitting or making some of these applications yourself. So you can save yourself some money. Is it Bana B?
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, hello, sis.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Sis, go ahead, please.
Calling you from Ghana. With
Okay.
regards to the teaching in UK from 1st of
Yeah.
February,
Yeah.
I wanted to find out about the English requirement. I think I have a
Yeah,
degree.
you can apply now, but obviously from 1st of February, it's gonna be made a little bit simpler or easier. Okay, so here, if you were a teacher and you are on here from 1st of February, as my sister, when I did my live, I think on Monday or so, I went through it, and my sister has brought it up. It says, so I'm going to be going through the requirements again. It says to apply for qualified teacher status in England and newly eligible countries. There are some countries that have been added to it that are newly eligible. And these 9 countries from 1st of February, obviously teachers who are qualified or who meet the criteria will be able to apply. The first one is Ghana, Hong Kong, India, Jamaica, Nigeria, Singapore, South Africa, Ukraine, Zimbabwe. Yeah, so those. Yeah, Obapa, I think you got some noise in the background. Can you mute yourself for us, please, Obapa Ekua? Thanks very much. So it says to apply for assessment.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know if reached me.
So okay, yeah. So these are the requirements, Banabi. So, however, you must it's a minimum of 2 years teaching experience. You must have a minimum of 2 years teaching experience. 2, a first or bachelor's degree from a UK or non-UK university.
Okay.
Yeah. 2, an English language qualification, which is the same standard as grade 4 GCSE, which is the same as WASSCE or SHS.
Okay.
A maths qualification, which is the same standard as grade 4 GCSE. Be able to teach children aged 3 to 11 in primary school. A physics, chemistry, or biology science qualification, which is the same standard as grade 4 GCSE. Yeah?
Okay.
So those are the qualifications. Again, if you go to that UK, because this is all from the UK government website that I keep mentioning again, everything is on the website. This documentation is from there. So if you go to that website, www.gov.uk, and enter in, as you can see there, route to qualified teacher status, routes to qualified teacher status, all of these documents are going to come up and you can read on it. Yeah?
Okay. My question was with regards to the English proficiency. That is, if you have the degree, do you still have to write IELTS? Because I went to the website and then I saw that you can ask for a letter of proficiency from your university, like University of Winneba, and then attach it to your certificate so that you don't need to write IELTS. I wanted to find out if it works that way.
Where did you get that? Where did you get that website from? Where did you get that information from? Which website?
The same website that you just showed us. When you go,
no, it says, yeah, it says on there. However, you must have an English language qualification, which is the same standard. So there is still an English language requirement, because if you don't meet that English language requirement, remember this one here, it is going to be the institutions that are going to be granting the schools that are going to be giving the application or the visa applications for you to come here to come and teach. So there is still an English language requirement, maybe not the IELTS, but you still need to pass the English language at grade 4. you still need to be able to pass it at the GCSE level. So there's still an English language requirement over there.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Yeah.
When you go to the section that says the skilled worker visa requirement, there's a place.
No, now you are talking about, you are taking it to a completely different paradigm or a different area now, because under a skilled worker visa requirement, teachers currently still qualify under the skilled worker visa requirements. But for here, where it is talking about for you to apply under the qualified teacher status, this is part of the skilled worker requirement. It's part of the skilled worker category, but it's kind of independent on its own, because this is a specific drive. It's a specific drive to try and get more teachers to come to the UK to come and teach, who are qualified to come and teach. So the skilled worker visa is still ongoing. That's why I said you can apply now. But if you want to wait till the 1st of February, then obviously you apply under the qualified teacher status under this particular category.
Okay. So if I get you right, it means like right now I can even apply for the teaching job in the UK.
Under the general skilled worker visa category, yes.
Okay.
You don't have to wait till the 1st of February. But if you want to wait,
how do I apply? Are there agencies that I can get and then search on?
Yeah, it's the same. It's on the same website that So if you go to that same website that you were on, all that you look for is but for under the skilled worker category, that's why I said it's different. Under the skilled worker category, for you to be able to qualify as a teacher to come and teach, you need to be teaching at least one of these subjects. Not every teacher can qualify under the skilled worker, the main skilled worker category. You need to be teaching, the occupation code is 2314. You need to be teaching maths, physics, science, and also computer science, and modern foreign languages. If you teach any of these subjects or any of these areas, then you qualify under the skilled worker visa category. You understand?
To apply now.
But if exactly right now, but if you wait till after the 1st of February, and you are from those 9 countries, let me repeat it, because otherwise most people will just come here and they are not from the 9 countries, and they will ask me, do I qualify? You must be from the 1st of February. You should be from one of these 9 countries: Ghana, Hong Kong, India, Jamaica, Nigeria, Singapore, South Africa, Ukraine, and Zimbabwe. If you are from one of these 9 countries, then from 1st of February, there is being a special dispensation. This is a special dispensation to increase the number of teachers who are going to be teaching in the UK. And also, those are the areas that will be more expanded to cover a lot of areas that people can come here and teach. And that's where it says if you teach from 3 to 11 at primary, or you teach physics, chemistry, or biology, then science, then you still qualify. So there are 2 separate distinctions. I don't know if you get a distinction right.
Yes, I get it right. Okay, so with regards to the comparing of your certificates with the NARIC, you need to upload your certificates with transcripts. Do you have to add the WASI?
Yeah, obviously you need to be able to demonstrate. It will be better to add it. For me, when I did I submitted everything on there. It depends if you want them to convert. Obviously, the more certificates you want them to convert or the transcripts, then the more the fees or the charge. So if we are looking for them to convert only your degree, or you want them to convert both secondary school and your degree, then obviously you will have to pay more. Yeah. Okay. So if you want them to do just your degree, and you've got your degree certificate and your transcript and you've got a proficiency letter or anything, that's what you're going to send to them for them to try and do the conversion for you.
Okay. So if you go through with the conversion, maybe for your WASI, I think maybe maths you didn't do so well, but you've been able to go to the university. As at that time in Ghana, you qualified. Maybe maths you have a C6 or D, but then you have the bachelor's degree with second class upper, and then you apply to the NARIC with your bachelor's degree. Are they looking at just the university certificate, or they will have to? You have to upload.
That's what I'm saying. That it depends on what you want them to convert. If you want them to convert your WASI for you, then they will convert the WASI for you. If you want them to convert both, because they will be benchmarking it against, Ghana, the UK has got the same standard grading system since I've been here. But Ghana, during the last, they've changed it from A to B, they've changed it from 1 to this, and now I cannot even keep up with the changes. So for me, I think it will be very difficult for them if they have to benchmark it against their. But so for me, it will be better if you've got a degree, then ask them to convert only the degree. But if you want to come under the from the 1st of February, it says you need to demonstrate that you have got the same standard at grade 4. So which means your qualification at the WASI level should be equivalent to the grade 4. You need to demonstrate that it is equivalent to the grade 4. And how do you demonstrate that? It means that you need to get them to convert your secondary for you. Yeah?
Then it means you have to add the WASI to it.
Exactly, to be on the safer side. Yeah. Okay. But which means that obviously you need to pay a little bit more extra.
Okay. All right. So on the NARIC's website again, there are so many categories. I don't know if you can explain that one better. If you go to the NARIC
unfortunately, I haven't got a website in front of me, and that will probably be another topic for another day.
Another day, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That will be another topic for another day. Yeah, let's get other people the opportunity to come on here. But I think, you should, when you go on there, it's user friendly. It's user friendly, so I think it's. You should be able to navigate through it. If you are struggling, you've got their email address on there, you've got their contact number on there. You can just ask them the questions. Yeah, and obviously they will come back to you normally within the next working day, because it's probably the new year. It might take a while for them to get back to you, but once we start the new year, then obviously you should be able to get a response probably straight away or the following day. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Doc.
Okay. Thanks for passing through, sis. Okay, yeah. Let's see who else is here. Gideon. Hello, Gideon.
Yes, doctor. Yes, doctor.
Okay, thanks for hanging around. Yeah, good afternoon.
All right. Good afternoon, Doc. Please, I would like to ask. I'm a registered nurse in Ghana. I have been practicing for the past 2 years. I wrote the IELTS, but I didn't get the required band, which is 7.0. I got 6.5.
7.0. Yeah.
Yes, but I got 6.5.
Yeah.
So with regards to the past 2 years, the carer, I want to get a sponsor to be a carer in the UK.
Yeah.
So what's the way forward, please, if I may ask?
Okay, yeah. Go to my YouTube channel. If I don't know whether you just joined, if you go to my YouTube channel, Dr. Lawrence Samoa, look for the last video I posted. Uploaded it yesterday, and also about 2 weeks ago. Look for the description section where it says skilled worker visa application. Check in the comment section. No, not in the comment section. The description section. You will find the links that will take you directly to the website. If you are within the healthcare or the education sector, you're a teacher. If you go to my YouTube channel, that will be beneficial for you. You can see the websites directly that you can click, and it will take you to the links to the website where you can apply for jobs directly. Yeah.
All right, Doc. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome. Is it Kana?
Hi,
Kanamanga?
good afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kana
Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, good afternoon. I've just joined, so I only seeing teachers. Is it also for health? Because I'm in health.
Yeah. That's what I've just explained to my brother. Yeah, for healthcare. Yeah, if for healthcare, you can also go to which area in healthcare do you work in?
Nutrition, under nutrition.
A nutritionist. Yeah, so as a nutritionist, are you a qualified nutritionist, or you've just How are you a qualified nutritionist?
No, I'm not qualified nutritionist, but I'm just under nutrition. This is when I'm job on training.
Yeah, but you need to be qualified though, because for the skilled worker, you need to be a qualified worker, and it needs to be backed with your experience. So, are you with your certificate and your experience before you can call yourself a skilled worker? Otherwise, it's going
Yeah,
to be
because
tough.
I'm still at school, so I'm still at school, so I can't apply.
Then you need to wait till you finish school. Are you doing university?
College.
Okay,
I'm
then
at
you need to
college.
wait. You need to wait till you finish, sis. Unfortunately,
Okay, thank you.
because you
Thank
need to be
you.
qualified. You need to be qualified
Yeah.
first. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Missy Nancy. Guys, those who are commenting, I'm interested, please. I'm giving you the information. Go to the website and go and look, do the research and look for the information. If you comment, I'm interested below. Yeah, if you comment, I'm interested below. I don't know what information that you want. We are giving the website, go to the websites that we are giving the information. My YouTube channel, go to the government, UK government websites, go, and that's where you're supposed to go and do the research and find the information and apply for these yourself. If you comment, I'm interested below. I don't know what you expect me to do. Mrs. Fancy, unmute yourself, please. Mrs. Fancy. Okay, yeah, she's gone. Okay. Let's see if somebody else is on here. Guys, I want to take this opportunity to
Hi,
obviously
sir.
to thanks everyone. Yeah, hello, Akinrina.
Akinwumi.
Yeah,
Good
okay, go
afternoon,
ahead,
sir.
please. Good
This is
afternoon.
Ibrahim from Nigeria, sir. I was a student in Obafemi Awolowo University. I'm studying entrepreneurship. I want to
Yeah,
ask, maybe when I'm done with my education here,
yeah.
can I move on? Can I continue in UK by applying my master's and also working there?
Yeah, you can. Obviously, if you've got the money and you can yeah, you can pay for international fees, then yeah, you can.
I want to ask also that in that government link that you give us, is there any possible way that I can work there
You can work where?
as in a place that I can work as an entrepreneur?
As an entrepreneur, you have to be setting up
Yeah.
your own business. If you're an entrepreneur, you have to be setting up your own business, shouldn't you?
Yes. You know, you understand. Yeah. That's very crucial because here in our university in OAU here.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, but you know about entrepreneur. Entrepreneur is not all about business.
yeah. Okay,
It's not
so
about It's not
obviously,
all about business.
so what
But
is it
about
about then?
innovating and creativity.
Yeah,
It's
so
about
yeah,
innovating and
creativity,
creativity.
innovation, and creativity. So if you
Yes,
innovate,
and also and
what?
also and also and
Yeah,
also and also we can work in all areas. We are good in all
yeah, yeah, yeah,
areas.
yeah, yeah. I was just being sarcastic. Obviously, with if you're an entrepreneur, you are studying entrepreneurship. You should be creating the jobs, innovating and creating the jobs, so that other people will come and work for you.
Yes,
So I was just being
yes,
sarcastic.
yes,
So
yes,
yeah, so
yes,
so yeah. So
yes,
what you can do? Obviously, you're still in school or uni, so you have to wait until you complete uni and obviously do your national service if you want to continue on, and obviously you want
yes,
to go ahead and go and do your masters in the UK or wherever you want to go and do it. Then obviously you have to find a
yes,
university where you can apply, where they've got a program for you that you want, whether it's entrepreneurship or whatever you want to go and do, business development or business management or economics or whatever that you
yes,
want to go
yes,
to. Then
yes,
obviously you can go
yes,
and do it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you want to pay as international fees as international student, it's very expensive. So you should probably start saving some money. Yeah.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see who else is here. Yeah, guys, if you want to share it for us, share it for us. And also, those of you who are looking, if you are in the UK, if you are in any part of Europe, or you know a family member, a friend, brother, or sister who is looking to start an online business to make extra money working online, yeah, I can become their mentor directly and also their coach to start marketing some business and products that we've already got within the Europe region, USA, Canada, and also New Zealand, Australia, Japan, and all those places. So all you need to do is to go to my profile page, my LinkedIn profile page. I've got my website there. That is only for the online business. My own website there is only for the online business. If you are not in Europe, if you are not in USA, if you are not in Canada, please don't enter your name. If you are in Europe, you are USA, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, all these places in the diaspora, enter your name, enter your email address, watch the video. Once you finish watching the video, connect with me on Facebook. Then after connecting with me on Facebook, then let's talk. I can explain it to you so you fully understand it and you can decide and start the new year obviously on a good note so you can make extra income working online or starting this online business whilst you still do your normal job or even as a student, yeah, in Europe or any of these other places. Okay, yeah, Morayo, is it Morayo? Sorry, I cannot say your
Yeah,
name properly. Is it Mora?
yeah,
How do you
Moray.
pronounce your name? Morayo. Is it
That's
Morayo?
Moray.
What about the 000 at the end or 000 at the end?
It's 000 at the end, not 00.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Let's go ahead then, yeah. Ask your question, please.
I want to know something, sir. My
Yeah.
question is, I have a HND, higher diploma in accounting and finance. Am I qualified to apply for UK DV?
For UK what?
UK DV for me to go and study in the UK.
UK DV.
Or to live there for job.
What is UK DV? I don't understand UK DV. What is DV?
UK visa, I mean. UK visa.
Yeah, somebody's asking about my name on Facebook. My name is the same across all the social media platforms. Dr. Lauren Samoa. Dr. Lauren Samoa. It's when you go to Facebook, it's Dr. Lauren Samoa. When you go to YouTube, Dr. Lauren Samoa. When you go to Twitter, Dr. Lauren Samoa. TikTok, Dr. Lauren Samoa. Instagram, Dr. Lauren Samoa. Across all the social media platforms is the same name, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. So that you need across all these platforms. Okay, let's pick a few more people and see what we've got here. Yeah. Okay, Nana. Hello, Nanajwa. Hello, Nanajwa.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, hello, sis. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Doc.
Go ahead, sister. I'm listening.
Please, joining from Ghana. Hello.
Yeah, I'm listening. Please go ahead.
I'm a dietitian, and I want to know which of the visas can I apply for.
Are you a qualified dietitian?
Yes, please, but I'm yet to start working. At the moment, I'm waiting posting. I'm done with my licensure, but I'm yet to be posted. So I want to know.
Then the type of visa that will fit for you will be a skilled worker visa. But for a skilled worker visa, you need to have some experience. Obviously, you've not been posted yet, so you haven't really got on the job experience, isn't it? So you will need to have some experience before obviously you can look at applying. So it's a skilled worker visa. You go to the UK government website, www.gov.uk, and enter skilled worker visa and start reading on the requirements. Look on the requirements for a skilled worker visa and also the documentation you need when you're applying for a skilled worker visa. Then you can start obviously preparing yourself. At least you have an idea about what you expect once you've gotten the right amount of. Normally, they expect you to have at least a minimum of 2 years experience. Yeah, most of them.
All right. Okay, so can I also apply for a master's program?
Yeah, if you've got money to pay fees, then yeah, why not? You can apply. Yeah, because you
Are
should know it's
there
very expensive. Yeah, international
scholarship?
fees. Unfortunately, for scholarships for dietitian, I don't know of any scholarship scheme for dietitian and all of that. But yeah, there are some scholarship programs that I gave the other day, but it is for people normally within the sciences, within the business, within science and geography. Yeah, but I don't know of any scholarship program for dietitians or for what you call it, for the healthcare. I don't know of any. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, beloved. Hello, beloved Kobe. Hello, beloved. Hello, beloved. Are you there?
Hear me?
Yeah, hello, beloved. I cannot hear you, beloved. Looks like your line is quite
Yeah,
bad.
Doc.
Okay, let's see who else is here. Okay, yeah, Mildred. Let's see, Mildred is here. Hello, Mildred.
Hi.
Yeah, go. How are you doing? Go ahead, sis.
So I was asking, I have a BSc in business administration. I've been trying to apply for a job in the UK. So I want you to advise me
You've
on how
got
to go
a
about it.
BSc in what? Hello, you've got BSc in
Hello.
business administration.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you are looking to how many years experience have you got?
I have 2 years experience.
Are you just saying it because I said you need to have at least 2 years experience? I'm not the one giving the job, so I can just give you the advice.
No,
So I'm not the one
I
giving
will call
jobs. Okay, yeah. So what was the question? You want to know if you can apply for what?
for a job in the UK because I've been applying and I always get
Yeah,
rejected. So
you need to apply because BSc, if you, the fact that you've got BSc in business administration doesn't mean that you can apply for any job in the UK. In the first place, what type of skills of experience have you got apart from just the BSc? Have you got experience? Are you a chartered accountant? Are you a chartered management accountant? Are you a this and that? What have you experience have you got?
no.
Yeah, because the skilled worker, by the nature of the name of the visa, you have to be skilled. You have to be an expert in a particular area. You have to be proficient, experienced in an area. So the fact that you've got a degree in this, degree in that, or masters in this, it doesn't mean that you need to have, it has to be backed by experience. So if you are an accountant or an auditor, you have to be a chartered accountant, whether a management accountant and or what do you call it, or a financial accountant and all of that. Or maybe if you was a manager, you have to be an investment manager, a more like a senior role, an economist or something of that sort. Those are the kind of people, not just that you've completed BSc, then it means that it qualifies you to apply. So sometimes you need to look at the requirements. When you're applying for jobs, look at the requirements. The requirements are very specific or very stringent. Yeah. Somebody asked about the masters and the PhD program. I gave this list out yesterday. Let me give it out once again. If you are looking to do a master's or a PhD program, Mrs. Fancy, are you there?
I'm here. Hi, how are you?
Okay, ask your question. Then I'm good. I'm good, and I will quickly run through this programs. If you want to ask your question, please.
Yeah, okay. I have AAT, it's accounting qualification, and CIMA. I'm interested
Yeah,
in working in the United Kingdom, and I just
yeah.
wanted to find out, you know, the processes and the requirements for me to do so.
Okay,
I have
so
I just
go to the UK government website www.gov.uk. Go and look for shortage list. List of shortage occupation, or say shortage list occupation or shortage list jobs. Once you find that, just check it. Make sure that. But once you found that, just make sure that. That's what I was saying to my sister earlier on. There are very, very specific jobs that it mentions on there. So if your experiences or your qualifications do not meet these particular one, then obviously you will not be able to. It means that you do not meet the requirement. So go to that website. That is the first point of call. Check on the list of shortage occupations. If your occupation is on there, then that's where you can consider looking for the requirements for the skilled worker visa category. If your occupation is not on there, then you will just be wasting your time with that. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so go to that website www.gov.uk and look for shortage occupation list. Shortage occupation list. If your occupation is on the list, then you can look at the requirements for skilled worker visa. Then you can start obviously putting together what you call it, the documentation or the information that you need for the skilled worker visa requirements. Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean that that's the only way that I can be able to apply for a job in the UK?
If I look here to apply for a job, that is the only way. You need to get a sponsor for you to be able to who will
Mm,
give you the job. Because apart from that, unless maybe you get married to somebody or you know somebody who is looking to bring you over here as their spouse and bring you over. If you're already married, then obviously that is not an option. Apart from that,
okay.
if you want to work in the UK, unless probably you are a high sought after business executive where companies will come and headhunt you and bring you over, then that unfortunately that will be the only way to come here as a skilled worker currently.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So don't you provide like that, those kind of services? Like, don't you have, like, don't
No,
you
no, no,
have
no.
like the,
I'm not a connection man. Sorry, I'm not a middleman.
okay,
All that I do is just give information. Yeah, I just give
right.
information and advice. So it's kind of consultancy, but I don't charge for my consultancy. I don't make any application. I don't want anybody pointing finger at me that you've taken my money, you've squandered my money, and all of that. Nah. So I don't want to do anything of that. No, nah, I don't do anything of that sort at all. Okay. Let's see. Never mind.
Hello, doctor. Thank you for accepting
Yeah,
my
hello,
request.
never mind. Yeah,
How are you? Yeah, my name is Miss Ibrahim. Yeah, I live in the UK. I've
yeah,
moved from Sweden, and I'm a nurse by profession. So I was told to do this language test in OET and IELTS. And I just want
yeah.
to ask your followers if there's anyone who is doing or preparing for OET to please follow me back, because I want to get in touch with them. I'm trying to pass the language test for nursing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Anybody who is doing what?
You know, it's called this IELTS, IELTS.
Yeah,
You need to do for,
IELTS, International English Language Test.
yeah,
Yeah,
and there's OET, which is for only nurses and healthcare workers as well. It's the same.
yeah,
I can
yeah,
do either of them. So if there's
yeah.
anyone, any nurse or any healthcare worker who's trying to do that test, if they can follow me back, that will be very graceful, because I don't have experience. I've never done the test. I don't know how difficult it is.
I wouldn't say it's difficult, especially the IELTS. It's not difficult, but you need to put a lot of preparation and time into it. So I don't know what time you joined. Earlier on, I gave some websites to people who are already on there, and these are free websites that you can go there and start practicing some of your tests. Some
Yeah.
of them, so I can probably give it to you if you've got time to write it down,
Yes,
or
of course.
Okay, or you can write my YouTube channel down, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. Dr.
Okay.
Lauren Samoa. Write my YouTube channel. It's the same name I've got here, Dr. Lauren Samoa. And later you can check it out. When you check on my latest video uploaded, look at the description section. I've got all the links and everything on there. But I can give you quickly. I can give it to you quickly on here as well.
Yes. Yeah.
You can go to those websites. This is for the IELTS and start practicing. They are free tests, everything. Some of them are paid, but you can start practicing with the free test.
Yeah.
It's www.
Okay.
.ielts.org
Okay.
.org. And the next one is www.bestmytest test.com.
Okay.
And the third one is www.ielts.live. ielts.live.
Live. Okay.
ielts.live. And the last one, I almost spoke my local language there. And the last one is www.britishcouncil www.britishcouncil.jp. So those are free websites that you can go. Some of the materials are free. Then you can start practicing some of the tests for the IELTS. Yeah.
So thank you so much. I'll follow your YouTube as well. Please, if anyone there's an us here who's preparing
So everyone, anyone, never mind, and anyone who is interested in obviously helping assist, if you're already doing it and you want to share resources and everything together, your progress, please follow her and connect and do it that way.
Much. Thank you for accepting my
request. Somebody has already, Enyonam has already commented. Enyonam says, I'm also going to write the IELTS in 2 weeks. I can help you with some strategies. So yeah.
Please follow me back. I followed you. Boss lady.
Did you see that comment? Yes, yeah. Okay, yeah, no problem, yeah.
Any nurse, please, if you are a nurse in the UK, follow me as well. Thank you, doctor, for giving me this opportunity.
Okay, you're welcome, sis. God bless you. Okay, yeah, let's see who else is on here. Guys, that's how we do it. We support each other. We all grow together. What is more important? Who is your mentor? Some people are following other pages where people are just insulting each other every day, abusing each other. And when you go onto those websites, you see people just power tapping like that. They're just tapping because they are interested, they are engaging, they are enjoying the insults and all of that. But when they come onto pages where we are sharing information, where it's actually going to help you to grow, to impact somebody, like our sister came here now, she's got somebody that she's going to be speaking to. And you know, God richly bless you, that she's going to help to be able to help her with some strategies and all of that. This is how we do it. So we all grow together. Yeah. So guys, follow the page, like it, share it, comment, just power tap. We've got almost 150 people. Let's get to 100K in 2 minutes. Everybody, please share it. If you want to share it, touch on your screen, hold it down for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list. If you don't share it, I'm not going to give the website for those, what do you call it? If nobody is sharing it, I'm not going to give the websites for the graduate programs, the masters and the PhD programs. I'm not going to give that out. There are 15 of them that you can apply now, and the programs are starting 2023, 2024. If nobody is sharing it, I'm also not going to share the information. Just share it. Don't keep it to yourself. Let other people also benefit from it. Yes, all share it. Touch your screen, hold it for 3 to 4 seconds. Your friend list will open below. Invite at least 20 to 30 of your friends. 20 to 30 of your friends. Once you've done that, come on your screen and just power tap on my forehead. Just knock me on the forehead, as Obapa Ekuya has been doing. Obapa Ekuya, I hope you're good. God richly bless you for all the support. Class teacher, yeah, class captain. She is very, very supportive. Yeah, and anyone who is not supporting, who is not liking, who is not sharing it, on 31st, I'm going to be doing, I think around this time, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. Doing a giveaway. So if you want to, you want to benefit from that giveaway, I'm looking at the names, all those people who are not liking and sharing it. I'm going to be doing a giveaway. If you are not sharing it, if you are not liking it, it means you are not supporting. You're not going to be part of the giveaway. You're not going to be part of the
Hello,
giveaway.
Doc.
Yeah, hello, Moses. Go ahead.
I'm having bad network here, so I'm finding it very difficult to hear you.
Then you might want to go and come back again. Please move on top of a mountain or maybe climb onto your roof. Please don't do that. Don't climb onto your roof. Get on top of a mountain where you can get proper signal. Hold your phone up. Then obviously we can have a chat. Let me quickly.
Serious, Doc.
If we get to 100, if we get to 100K,
MTA is not giving us free chance.
If we get to 100K, then I will read the list out. I will read the list out. Okay, I've got a list here. When we get to 100K, I'm going to read the list out. Guys, keep liking, keep sharing it, keep power tapping. Okay, let me read it out. Yeah, I've been winding you out, guys. Let me read it out. So these are fully funded programs. So if you are looking to apply for a fully funded university program in the UK, in the USA, in Canada, in China, or Singapore, then I'm going to be giving this out. I'm going to be reading it out. Just find a pen and a paper. Still power tap. Find a pen and a paper. I'm going to be reading it out. And once I've read it out again, I'm going to post it. I posted it on the video I uploaded onto my YouTube channel yesterday, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. You can go and check that out. And I'm also going to post it with this video as well. So in the description section of the video. So number 1 is Bill Gates Scholarship. Bill Gates Scholarship 2023 in the USA is fully funded. Bill Gates Scholarship 2023 in the USA, fully funded. It's going to be very competitive. So guys, you need to be on top of your game for you to be able to get these scholarships. This is for all international students. Number 2, DAAD Scholarship in Germany. DAAD Scholarship in Germany. Number 3, Knight Hennessy. KNIGHT Hennessy. HENNESSY, like the drink or alcohol beverage. Knight Hennessy Scholarship Program in the USA. Knight Hennessy Scholarship Program in the USA. Number 4, Chevening Awards Scholarship 2023 in the UK. Chevening Awards Scholarship in 2023 in the UK. Number 5, Rhodes Scholarship Trust 2023 in the UK. Rhodes Scholarship Trust 2023 in the UK. Rhodes Scholarship Trust 2023 in the UK. Number 6, Facebook Fellowship Scholarships. Facebook Fellowship Scholarships. Facebook Fellowship Scholarships. All those who are typing, I'm interested. Please stop typing, I'm interested. Write it down. Go and do your research. If it is a website, write it down. If it is the link, click on the link. Go and do your research and apply. If you type, I'm interested, nobody is going to respond to you. You are interested in what? Everybody, we are sharing information. So write the website down. Write the program down. Anything you want, when we give the information, write it down. Go and do your own research about it. Go and read about it. I'm giving you the website. I'm explaining to you. I'm giving you the information. So please, all you need to do is just read a little bit, do a little bit of research, understand how it works. Yeah. So next time, if you don't understand it, when I come on here, then you can come on live. You can ask me the question. I will explain it a bit more into detail to you. Then you understand it. Then you go and do your research again. Then you ask how you get to understand it. When you pay a connection man to apply, to assist you with these applications, that's exactly what they do. They go and read it, or they have read it, they've done it several times. They go and read all the information on there, print the forms, fill it for you, and they charge you a lot of money, doing exactly the same thing you can do for yourself. Number 7 is this is the scholarship program. Number 7, Schwarzman Scholarship Programs, SCHWARZMAN. Schwarzman Scholarship Program 2023-2024 in China. Number 8, Singapore International Graduate Award 2023. Singapore International Graduate Award 2023. Number 6, Lester B, Lester, Lester B, Pearson Scholarship 2023, Lester B, Pearson Scholarship 2023 in Canada, fully funded. Number 10, University of Alberta Scholarship in Canada, University of Alberta Scholarship in Canada, University of Alberta. Somebody asking to share, write this down, I'm reading it. University of Alberta Scholarships in Canada. Number 11, University of Exeter, EXETER, University of Exeter, PhD in Management and Business, University of Exeter, PhD in Management and Business. Number 12, University of Bristol, BRISTOL, PhD in Human Geography, University of Bristol, PhD in Human Geography. And number 13, James McCune, McCune, Smith, PhD. James McCune, Smith, PhD Scholarship, University of Glasgow. Number 14, the Bartlett, BARTLETT, the Bartlett Masters Scholarships. The Bartlett Masters Scholarships for Sub-Saharan African applicants. And number 15, University of Liverpool Management School. At the University of Liverpool, PhD Management. These are all fully funded programs, and they are for the academic year 2023-2024. As I said, they are very, very competitive, so make sure that when you go and check out the programs, read on the requirements, understand exactly what they require and what you need to be able to apply. If you meet the requirements, then you can apply. If you don't meet the requirements, then don't waste your time, because trust me, hundreds and thousands of people are going to apply, so it's going to be very, very, very competitive. So all those who are typing below, as I said, I'm interested, get the information. Name of the woman, I think is Nevermind, Nevermind, Nevermind. Okay, got loads of comments below. Guys, thanks very much. All those who have stayed along till this time, that is very much appreciated. See, if you want to come on here, send me your request that I'll bring you here, Bright to you. I think he's coming back again. God, Richard, bless you. Guys, let me take this opportunity to remind you once again. If you live in Europe, if you live in the UK, if you live in Germany, in Italy, in Belgium, in France, in Portugal, in Spain, in Netherlands, all these European countries, or if you live in the US, you live in Canada, you live in Australia, you live in New Zealand, you live in France, Japan, you live in South Korea, and you are looking to be able to work online, do an online business, start an online business that will be able to make you additional income. You can do this job in addition to your normal job. As I said, I am an online business owner and a consultant as well. I do this online business in addition to my normal work as a company director for a construction firm in the UK. All you need is between 1 to 2 hours. So after work, when you get home, you can do this online business, or even on the weekend or on days that you are off, you can do the online business. So all that you need, will take you through training where you learn how to be able to advertise and promote businesses and tangible products that we've already got across the various social media platforms. We'll take you through training. So we'll teach you, I will be your mentor, I will be your coach, and I will help you to be able to start it. to distribute and to sell products. So if you want me to mentor you, if you want me to be your coach for you to start this online business, I will be your direct mentor. If you go to my TikTok profile page right now, if you are in any part of Europe, or if you are in Canada, if you are in the USA and you are looking to make extra income online, especially as we enter the new year, go to this website is for the online business, is www.lawrenceamwa.com, www.lawrenceamwa.com. Remember, this is a business that we're helping you to start, and I will take you through training. So enter your name and enter your email address in that website if you want to do the online business only. Enter your email and your name in the website. Click on Save My Spot. Watch the video that is already there. Once you finish watching the video, scroll down on the page. Connect with me on Facebook. Once you've connected with me on Facebook, we will chat and I will explain any questions that you've got about the online business so that you can fully understand it and you can decide whether you want to register and do the online business or not. So if you are interested, the website I've posted is for only the online business, www.lawrenceamwa.com, www.lawrenceamwa.com. If you are in the UK, if you are in any other part of Europe, USA, Canada, or you know any family member in all these areas that will be interested in working online, all the training and the teaching will be given to them. I will be their mentor and coach, and I will help them directly to be able to set it up. Let them enter their name, email address, contact me, and I'll explain everything to them so they can fully understand it. Guys, thanks very much for your support. I think it's about time. So the next time we're probably going to meet again will probably be on the 31st, where we're going to be doing a giveaway. So if you want to partake in the giveaway, then obviously on 31st, you want to make time around about, let's say 10 a.m. sharp UK time. We're going to be doing a giveaway as we go into the new year. Going to be Thanksgiving and all of that, as I will bring the year obviously to an end. So hopefully by the grace of God, on the 31st, we're going to come in here and be doing this and helping everybody to be able to grow the online business. As I mentioned, if you are in Europe, you are in USA, you are in Canada, and you are in Australia, New Zealand, you are in Japan, or you are in Dubai, Qatar, you are in all of these places, and you want to do it, then obviously visit my website, enter your name, enter your email address, then obviously you can do exactly that. Once you've watched the video, contact me and I'll explain everything to you. Then I can help you to be able to fully understand it. Then you can decide whether you want to do it or not. But as we go into the new year, trust me, you don't want to be depending on a single source of income. So wherever you are, irrespective of whatever job that you do, make sure that I know it's hard. Times are very tough, even to find a single work, not to talk about doing an additional work. So if you're living in Europe, if you are living in any other part of the world, and you've got an opportunity to take on a second job or maybe to do something on the side, that will help you to be able to make an additional income or extra income to support yourself, your loved ones, and everything, then you want to take advantage of that. Because in the unlikely event that probably you should lose your job, how are you going to cater for your family? The savings that you've got, is it enough for you to be able to provide for your family and loved ones? If it's not enough, then obviously you need to find alternative means to be able to support yourself and to support your loved ones. Hence, I decided that I wanted to start this online business so I became an online business consultant and an owner, and I'm helping other people just like I'm doing on here for them to also establish and set up their own online business so they can make additional income online. So fortunately, all those who are in Europe, USA, Canada, you will be able to do it. Or maybe Japan, Australia, and all those areas, you'll be able to do it. So I can't wait to see you in the year 2023. Take care of yourself. Don't do what I wouldn't do. And God richly bless you all for me. And take care of yourself. I hope the information that we've shared here, obviously you've taken it and you're going to do your research. Don't take everything hook, line, and sinker. Make sure that you are doing your research. Do your research on there. Go to the various websites. The websites are very important. And also, if you've just joined, you missed out on a lot of things. I'm going to be posting this video on my YouTube channel because obviously it's about almost 3 hours we've been doing this. So if you've just joined, you've missed out on a whole 3-hour discussion where I started by talking about if you are looking to migrate to the UK, some of the job opportunities that you should consider. Yeah, some of the skills or the vocational skills or the training that you should consider getting before you come to the UK. And even if you're already in the UK, some of the jobs that you can do that even pay higher than even a medical doctor, like carpentry, like mason, like plumbing, like welding job and all of that, becoming an electrician. So some of these jobs even pay more because if you're working for yourself or even you're a heavy plant operator. But for those jobs, you need to be in the UK. They are not skilled worker jobs. It's not on the list. You need to be already in the UK before you can apply for those types of jobs. So it's helping information, providing information. So go and read on it, digest it, do research. Next time when we come on live, then you can come and ask the questions that is bothering your mind. So hopefully I will see you all nice and early on the 31st night, God willing, 31st at 10 a.m., God willing, and we will do it. And hopefully after that, those who are able to stay on for a while, I'm going to be asking some questions about what I've been talking about, obviously within my life, to see those who have been following and those who have not been following me whilst we do the giveaway and all of that. And if you are interested in the online business, as I said, if you are in Europe, if you are in USA, Canada, and all of that, let me help you to be able to help yourself and start making extra money working online. Go to my TikTok page, profile page right now. My website is there. It's www.lawrencesamoa.com, www.lawrencesamoa.com. That is my website for the online business only. Enter your name, enter your email address, watch the video. Once you finish watching the video, then obviously contact me. Let me explain the questions you've got. This is an online business, so you will need to register before you can start it, and I can start mentoring and coaching you so that I can start making some additional income by doing an online business. God richly bless you, and I can't wait to see you on the 31st. Have a wonderful and a beautiful day. Take care. Bye for now. If you haven't written my YouTube website down, my YouTube channel, if you've just joined, write it down. It's the same name, Dr. Lawrence Samoa, Dr. Lawrence Samoa. I will upload this video and all the links for the UK government website, for the sponsorship program, for the master's and the degree, and also for all the website, the links. I will upload everything onto my YouTube channel so that you will be able to check that out, and also you'll be able to link it. You can watch the video uploaded yesterday and the ones uploaded about 2 weeks ago, and I'm uploading this later on today. Check it out, and obviously make sure that when you are once or on there, you are subscribing to the page for us. So any video we upload, you will get a notification and you can watch it for us. God richly bless you. Have a wonderful day. Bye for now.